Welcome back. We're back. UFC 324. It's been too long. It's been 6 weeks. I'm so happy we're back. I apologize for being a little late rather. My alarm. I slept for my alarm. That's my excuse. However, I can now read you the results. Whilst I was trying to set everything up, because obviously it takes a while to set things up, getting the site up, making sure that this stream is ready to go. So, sorry, I've been using... Things are being a little different than usual, so I've got to try and work around that. Starting with the prelims. A massive shock to me. Alex Perez versus Charles Johnson. I went with Charles Johnson here. Alex Perez rocks him in the first minute, and takes 2 more minutes to knock out Charles Johnson. So Charles Johnson for 2 minutes is stumbling around the octagon, trying to survive. I was screaming at my device for him to survive. He unfortunately did not. So that was a very nice knockout for Alex Perez. And later on, I will say who I think his next opponent should be. However, on the early prelims, you have Michael John. I'm just reading this. Michael Johnson and Alex Hernandez were cancelled. So then something's been cursed with this card that for some reason if it's not a lot of fighters, you got pulled off it. But I picked Ty Miller to win. He won by KO in round 1. And Josh Hotchkiss versus Denzel Freeman. Josh Hotchkiss right now is a rising prospect. New Chael Sonnen. Something good for UFC, so he obviously won. Next fight on the card is now Nikita Krylov versus Madatis Bakatis. I have picked here Bakatis because even though Krylov wins, or rather losses, some of them are acceptable. For example, if I just pull up this record for a second. Sorry, I'm a bit behind on everything. But you know what? Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Going a little slow sometimes helps. Krylov. So he fought Guskov, who fought Jan last pay-per-view. Fair enough loss. He lost to Dominic Reyes. Fair enough loss, I kind of guess. He didn't fight in 2024, but he was going to fight Azamat Makarov, rising light heavyweight prospect. He won against Ryan Spann. To be fair, who doesn't win against Ryan Spann? He lost to Ozdemir. He lost to Gustafsson. Oh no, he won over Gustafsson. Huh? But he lost against Ozdemir, which is no fair loss. He lost to Paul Craig. Listen, viewers of this channel know Paul Craig, one of the GOATs of MMA. I mean, holy moly, look at his wins. He has wins over not 1 but 2 light heavyweight champions. So, fair enough, win there, lost there. And then he also lost to Magomed Ankalaev, which is kind of fair. So it's just like, I think he's reached that point in the career when everything's going to slightly start going down for him. Plus, Bukakis is rising prospect, so I would always pick a rising. Not always. I would not always pick a rising prospect. However, in this time, I will be picking a rising prospect. Yes, now. To give the rest of my UFC 324 predictions. 1 second. Obviously, so far I'm 2 out of 1 on the right in this card. I'm picking Bukakis. Then Ateba Gurtier versus Andrei Pulyev. How do you think I'm picking there? Who do you think I'm picking there? I feel like, should I pick Andrei Pulyev? Or should I pick Ateba Gurtier? I think I'll pick Gurtier. Yeah, I think that's a pretty obvious one. Like Gurtier, and I was live watching he did to poor Tristan Vines. And if anyone's wondering what I'm currently doing right now, I'm making myself a cup of coffee. I saw what he did to poor Tristan Vines. That man was scampering around the octagon, just trying to survive. So it's not looking too good, bruv. And I know that Pulyev, he's better than Tristan Vines as a fighter. I give you that, but not much better. Anyway, moving on to prelims headliner. Umar Nurmagomedov versus Davison Figueiredo. I'm going to pick Umar Nurmagomedov. And I'm going to pick it by decision. I think this is going to be very close to the Mario Batista versus Umar Nurmagomedov fight. And if you know anything about that, it was 3 rounds of hugging. Well, not 3 rounds of hugging. It was 3 rounds of pretty good wrestling. And then 1 big knee. 1 big moment for the opponent. So, Umar by probably unanimous decision. Then we move on to Arnold Allen versus Gene Silva. I don't care. A lot of people seem to think that Gene Silva's going to knock out Arnold Allen. We got to represent our boys. If we're not representing our boys, who are we going to represent? So Arnold Allen by, I think, maybe a split decision, unanimous decision. Then, moving on, Natalia Silva versus Rose Namajunas. Can I just say, Rose looks really washed. Like, I know she's 33 and she should be technically in her prime. But she hasn't. Did she fight last year? She fought against someone called Miranda Maverick. That was once. She lost to Erin Blanchfield that year in 2024. She lost to Fiorot in 2023. She lost to Esparza in 2022. Her last win was in 2021. That's right, 2021 was her last win. And last year with a win. Then, oh wait, when Bukakis is about to start versus Krylov. Bukakis has reach and just reach advantage and age advantage, but he's the favourite. Krylov is at 115 underdog. So he's, as I predicted, he's the underdog. Actually, wait, let me pull up. I want to pull up betting odds after this fight. Have a look at them. Well, we need to finish off predictions as well. Yo, Bukakis is fighting out of London, England. Let's go. Represent our boy. Sure, he's from a completely different country, but represent our boy. Come on. Who's a Londoner? Oh. Oh, it's realised I actually got pastry in my fridge. I've got a chorizo and chicken pastry I can have later. I feel like I'll save that for the Derek Lewis fight. That might be that. I think that will be what's the words? It'll be relevant. Derek Lewis is the kind of man who would love a chicken chorizo pastry, I feel. Krylov looking confident. Is it Krylov or Krylov? Oh god, Goddard's in charge. Buddy, it's over. It's over, buddy. It's over. Alright, so I'll start. Fight starts. They touch gloves. They're way out of range from each other. Head kick attempt from Krylov. Yeah, Krylov, not Krykov. Leg kick from Krylov. Another inside leg kick. Ooh, and a jab and a cross from Bukakis, but that was a hard one. They seemed to do a little bit. Body kick from Krylov. Really starting out with the kicks early. Leg kick from Krylov. I feel like Joe Rogan saying this. Jab, cross, jab from Bukakis. Jab, cross from Bukakis. All of those land. Krylov needs to get his guard up. There, yes, keep your guard up, mate. Krylov edging in. Up takedown attempts from Krylov. Pushes Bukakis up against the fence. Little punches to the body. Welcome back. It's been a long time. It's been a long time, UFC. Needs the body from Krylov. Bukakis trying to get away from the fence. He gets pushed back towards it. Needs to the leg. Krylov trying to drag Bukakis down. Another knee to the leg. Is this really how we're starting out, guys? Oh. He almost went to the ground there. He's trying to hook his right leg underneath Bukakis' leg. Oh, yep, takedown. Bukakis standing immediately back up, though. Bukakis has the underhooks in. Krylov still trying to pressure him up against the fence. So this is what I remember. I am the machine. I'm gonna write an Arnold impression there, but I'm gonna be Rob. Come on, lads. It's like midnight in the UK. Come on, let's get going. I could be asleep right now. Come on, little punches to the head, man. Punches to the head to Bukakis. Punch from Krylov in the clinch. Trying to single, yeah, Krylov is trying to single leg him. They separate. Jab, cross, and then a leg kick from Krylov as they separate. Both throw jab, neither of them lands. Leg kick from Krylov doesn't land. Body kick doesn't land from Krylov. Bukakis loads up there but doesn't land that one big shot. Ooh, lands a pretty large blow, doesn't hit. Up kick from Bukakis or Krylov doesn't land though. They're both trying to throw large power shots at this point in the round. Leg kick from Krylov. Head kick attempt doesn't... Just nothing. Not there. Jab from Bukakis. Oh, jab cross and an up kick. What seems to land pushes him back. So far I'm going with round one Krylov. Jab cross jab and Bukakis pressuring Krylov back against Cage. He's swinging now, he's swinging. Krylov pressuring him back though with another up kick threat. Bukakis backing away. Bukakis, he seems a little too hesitant. I think he needs to kind of press forward and not give up ground. 8 seconds left in the round. Leg kick from Krylov. I'd say first round Krylov. It's close though. That was a good round. Paramount Plus sponsors Landman. My mom's actually a big fan of the show. She really enjoys it. I know about him. The guy with the mustache and speaks like he's on a southern ranch every damn day. Yeah. Why have they got the pad thing? You know the black thing that they press on the fighters' faces? Why have they got that out for Bukakis? He didn't take like any that much damage. Round 2 coming up. Haha! Round 2. Krylov looking a bit more nervous for round 2. They touch gloves again. You know, an old veteran. They have a teep from Krylov to start the round. Jab cross from Bukakis, none of it lands. Leg kick jab from Krylov. Head kick from Bukakis doesn't land. This could be a crazy veteran move. Ooh. All those big up kicks to the chin have got to stop wearing Krylov eventually. Another outside cross from Bukakis lands, but doesn't seem to land full power. Bukakis and Bukakis push and pressure on Krylov. Oh, they're kind of throwing now. They're throwing in the pocket, but they've stopped again. Just Krylov backs away. Another big left hook attempt doesn't seem to land. Oh, takedown attempt from Krylov, pushing Bukakis up against cage. Bukakis has underhook, so knee to the body. That was a nice knee to the body. Another knee to the body. Bukakis pushing Krylov up against the fence now. An interesting twist. Knee to the body from Krylov. Now they've switched positions again. Bukakis is being pushed against the fence. Shots from Krylov in the clinch. Bukakis pushing Krylov against the fence now. A lot of fence pushing. Hold on now. This might be a crazy veteran performance from Krylov. Oh, now Krylov trying to go for a takedown against the fence. Knees to the body. Trying to get it, but he's got underhooks in. And sprawls out of it. Attempts again. Knee to the body from Krylov. They separate. 2 minutes 10 left in the round. Oh, he picked up his mouth guard. His mouth guard fell out. Serious up kick. Leg kick from Krylov. Bukakis just needs to try and just swing and hope he lands. A feint from Bukakis. Like, what? Why am I counting feints now? Ooh, question mark kick from Krylov. That was a nice question mark kick. It didn't land, but it's a nice thing to put in Bukakis' head. I think Bukakis, he's struggling. Oh, big leg kick from Bukakis there on Krylov. Uppercut cross from Krylov. Doesn't land though. Oh, cross landed on Krylov there, but another teep from Bukakis. I meant that. Bukakis has his hands down. Might not be a good idea. Jab cross. Leg kicks from from Krylov to counter Bukakis' jab cross. Couple shots in the clinch there. A big overhand from Krylov. Barely misses. This is a veteran performance. Vintage, some would say. Oh, right hook from Bukakis. Another big right hook from Bukakis lands. Krylov's chin is holding up very nice. The leg kick from Krylov doesn't land there. And the leg kick this time lands. Spinning back kick followed by a right hook, and then the Krylov counters. Round 2, I'm going to give that again to Krylov. I think he landed the more effective shots. He landed leg kicks, and he had more control time. So Bukakis is going to need to go for a late finish if he wants to win this. Which is definitely possible. I mean, he's throwing powerful shots. It's just his powerful shots aren't necessarily landing. I wonder if Joe Rogan's just creaming his pants at all these leg kicks. I know it's a meme to make fun of Joe Rogan with leg kicks, but I think the guy has actually a serious problem with it. 1 second. Damn. Krylov is just standing. He's not sitting on a stool. He's standing. This is a mental game. There we are. Does that look better? Does that look better? Looks a little better to me. I think that looks a bit better. There we are. There we are. Now I'm happy. Round 3 begins. They touch gloves again. A back and remove. He's smacking with it. But all big overhand from Krylov. From Bukakis. Krylov counters there. Leg kick from Krylov. Leg kick from Krylov. Head kick from Krylov. Bukakis, you need to land. Oh, big stunning punch. And he throws a leg kick and he throws a head kick, but Bukakis just moves out of range. That was kind of edits. Overhand from Krylov. Swing, boys, swing. One of you was swinging, that was backing away, and then one of you swings. Leg kick from Bukakis. Leg kick from Bukakis. It seems to wobble him a little bit with that one. No, that was a nice jab from Bukakis. Oh my goodness, head kick! I'm joking. No head kick. Jab cross from Bukakis. Jab from both of them. Neither of them lands. Are these guys really top 15? Little leg kick from both of them. Leg kick again. Bukakis keeps jabbing and Krylov always throwing that leg kick, but it doesn't seem to deter him. Another a cross that doesn't land. Jab from Krylov. Oh, he's eating a couple shots. He's getting countered right now. Krylov walking in with his guard down. I know he's inspiring that I can't be hurtful, but he could get countered very easily and to get dropped. But of course, Bukakis is backing away. Body kick from Bukakis. Krylov throws a 1-2-3. One from Krylov. Fucking hell, I'm bad at commentating. Leg kick from Krylov. Leg kick from Bukakas. We're switching up a little bit. Leg kick from Krylov. Feint to the head from Krylov. Push kick to the head from Krylov. Krylov pressuring Bukakas now. Oh, these are oblique kicks to the legs. He's really doing a number on my legs this round. Not this round, this fight. Right hook lands on Bukakas. Bukakas throws, doesn't land back. Jab cross from Bukakas, and none of it lands. 1 minute 30 seconds. Come on, Bukakas. You gotta land. You gotta throw. You gotta throw, man. You're throwing if you're not throwing. Jab cross from both of them. Jab cross again. This guy's so one-dimensional. He's throwing a 1-2. Like Martin Vittori. A 1-2. A 1-2-3. Teep from Krylov followed up by a jab. Jab to the body from Krylov. A 1-2 from Bukakas. Cross lands on Krylov from Bukakas. Cowboys, 30 seconds. Stand in the pocket, thrown out. Max Holloway it. Never teeps to the body from Krylov. 20 seconds. Bukakas, if you're going to knock him out, now's time. He throws a spinning back kick at the head, but cross cracks him. Jab cross from follows up. Bukakas, Krylov looks a little rocked. Bukakas has been dropped. Bukakas has been dropped by Krylov. It's out. It's finished. Krylov finishes him in the last 10 seconds. My goodness. That was a... Actually, wait, was that a finish? I think that was a finish. He definitely dropped him. He dropped him, and he started throwing a follow-up shots. But I don't know, because I'm not listening to it with audio. As my headphones don't seem to want to connect, because they're pieces of rubbish. I can't tell if that's counted as TKO or as a decision, and as just an end to a decision. Yeah, he throws a jab and he throws a right hook back behind it. I think this is Bukakas getting a little bit fraud checked. He seems like a decent fighter. But I don't think he's top 15 level ready. Oh yeah, it was a TKO. My God, that jab hook was beautiful. That was a beautiful way for a show. Oh, you can see his face ripped with it as well. That's bloody mean. Ooh. Yeah, people. I'm reading people's chat and the MMA Guru's chat. They're all saying it's a stoppage. It's a stoppage. Now, where were we? Yes, UFC picks. I think it's going to be Natalia Silva. Natalia Silva? I don't know how to pronounce her name. My apologies. And I think it's going to be a unanimous decision. Worst case scenario, split decision. Moving on. Battle of the Blobs. Wilder Cortez Acosta versus Derek Lewis. People are saying Wilder's going to do it. Wilder's been running through opponents recently. He killed our Lord Gaziev. He knocked out what was one of my favourite up-and-coming prospects, Ante Delija, Tom Aspinall's training partner, which I was devastated by, because I'll be honest, I really wanted to see him rising up the rankings. But they aren't Derek Lewis, that's the thing. They aren't Derek Lewis. Derek Lewis. My argument for Derek Lewis winning this fight, it's not a smart one, but it's simply, people forget, man. I think people forget about Derek Lewis's ability to fluke a fight. Everyone thought that Everyone thought that he was going to lose to Teixeira, but look how that turned out. 3. I would say don't sleep on them. I need to go have a piss. I'll be back. Okay. I've already had too much liquids. See you, boys. Guess who's back? Back again. Pride of still in the cage. Man. How long? Oh, sorry. How long are you in the cage for, man? I haven't enough time to get piss in my pastry. Oh, no, not my camera now. Hold on. Oh, let's go. Up next, Gutier versus Pelayo. I've got my first 2 predictions wrong, so thank goodness I have this one to make sure the records are set straight. Oh, there's Gutier. He's swinging at the camera already. Oh my god, this is delicious. One second. I'm looking at UFC 324 betting odds. And you need to see how much of a favourite Gutier is. 324. Okay, where? I'm watching they're replaying the Tristan Vines highlight. That was something else. Okay, so he's minus 1,000. Lowest they have him at is minus 700 favourite. The highest they have him at is minus 1,000 favourite. Oh my goodness. So, wait. If I placed £1,000, I would get £100. That's something else. Those are just really funny odds. Hold on. if I had a gambling addiction, I do not gamble, but I did. I'd be putting money on Put Alive because those odds are just screaming to me. Are we about to start? Oh yeah, no, we gotta play a promo first. Still the same old UFC. Oh, actually, are we playing a promo? Yeah. Yeah. I've watched all his highlights already. I've watched his. I mean, it's not exactly like it took me hours to watch all his fights. But I watched Gutierrez's fights from 320, then 318, and then his Contenders series fight. Full of masterful performances. He does have a loss though, so I want to know who he lost to. How do you lose to a monster like that? How do you win against a monster like that? You need to have that dog in you. I think I'm gonna have to hit the gym after this. It just feels so great to be back. It really puts into perspective how boring your life can be when you don't have UFC to watch. My God. Different companies, same amount of ads. It's fucking diabolical, and I loved it. It was worth every bite. I'll be honest though. GTA might be one of my highlights on this card. Was after GTA, we're going to get 3 minutes of competitive wrestling against Umar. I had a brain fart there where I forgot his name. I saw a video on my YouTube where they were doing an interview with Umar. What he said was very smart, I feel, where he doesn't want to fight the champion, doesn't want to fight Yarn next. He wants to fight Sean O'Malley, which calling out Sean O'Malley over Yarn, I think it's a smarter move. I think we all know though, if he beats Song Yadong, if O'Malley beats Yadong, if he makes Yadong stiff, sorry I had to make that joke, then we all know he's going to be fighting at the White House Peter Young. We all know that's happening. But O'Malley versus Umar has always been a fight for me, which has always excited me as a fight. I think it's a very good fight. It's a very good fight. Striker versus wrestler. And obviously I think O'Malley would lose, but still we can fight nonetheless. Are we finally going to get it started now? All the adverts are finally over. All the adverts are finally over. Gutier, they have the same height. Gutier's got the reach advantage. A -1,000 favourites whilst Pulyav, I think I hope I'm pronouncing that right, is a plus 650 underdog. So if I put £100 on him, I'd get £650. I'm not going to get £650, but I could. And also Gutier is 23 whilst Pulyav is 28. Pulyav looking hungrily at Gutier. And he's pretty skinny. He looks kind of like he might eat Gutier. Like try and take a jump out of him. A bit like Tyson took a chunk of Holyfield. Oh my goodness. And now, the monster, the beast, the killer, Artabia, the nightmare of children, Gutier. Come on, Mini Ngannou, knock him out. That my Mark Smith as a referee, he had a pretty bad call against Macy Barber. Let's hope we don't have something similar here. If this goes to round 2, I'll be very surprised. Yeah, there won't be time for Mark Smith to make a bad call. They start touch gloves. Pulyav with a oblique kick early. Didn't land it, but he tried. Head kick from Pulyav. Gutier pressuring in, throwing big shots immediately. He's getting Pulyav to back away. But deep from Pulyav doesn't land. Oh yeah, he's thrown across and he knocked him down. He got back up though. Pulyav's back up. Jab cross, he's already rocked. Needs the body. Jab from Gutier. Pulyav is just fighting, and he's almost got knocked down twice now. He just needs to throw him. Gutier just needs to get him one more time, I think. One more big shot and he's out. Body kick. Oh, he's on the ground. He's on the ground. He's stand back up. He's against the fence. And he eats a right hook. This has been a very chaotic minute in round 1 from one side, whilst the other's trying to survive. Feint from Gutier. Run, mate, run! Get to space, get to space! Oh, you feints a big overhand. No, don't like now. Don't like now. Don't like now. Do not like now. 1 second. That's... Why has Discovery Plus frozen now? Why have you frozen now? Why have you frozen now? Why have you frozen? It's frozen just at the worst time. Oh my god. Sorry, folks. I'm just trying to get back up now. Come on. Come on. Please work. Please work. Why have you gone down, Discovery Plus? Why have you gone down? Why have you gone down? Refresh. Okay, 2 minutes 44. Pulyav is still standing. Big overhand. Gutier lands a cross. I'm surprised he's landed and lasted this long. Jab to the body from Gutier. Jab cross from Pulyav. Pulyav with a little jab. Gutier grabbed his hands. Come here, you! Teep from Pulyav. Gutier's throwing massive hooks at him right now. Cross. Body kick from Pulyav doesn't land. Gutier edging in. He's edging. He spins him. Jab cross. And then... Pulyav seems rather fine right now. He's actually doing pretty well. As I say, before he gets knocked out. Hasn't happened yet, but I still think that will be a KO. Gutier slips when he tries to throw a kick. I don't think he was thinking he was going to last this long either. Puliev threatening a question mark kick. Body kick. And Gauthier tries to throw a right hook, doesn't land though. Big overhand from Puliev. Just barely lands, or just barely misses rather. One minute on the clock. Gauthier getting himself closer. Big overhand from Puliev. He's using his height advantage. I think pretty sure he has height advantage. He's using that pretty well. He looks taller than Gauthier. Another jab cross pushes. That cross literally forces him back a step. Another jab from Puliev. 30 seconds. Teep from Puliev. Body kick from Puliev. Big overhand from Puliev. Whoa, what? Low blow? What was that? Mark Smith got involved for a second. Body kick from Puliev again. Round 1. I think that's Gauthier round. It was a low blow, I think. It was. Why are we playing ads now, man? Round 1, I think, goes to Gauthier. I feel like Puliev surviving round 1. It's better than I expected him to do. I'm still expecting a knockout, but now I'm a little less sure. Like at the beginning, I was confident, but if Puliev is able to do this for 2 more rounds, the question is he able to do this for 2 more rounds though? If he can do 2 more rounds like this, he could arguably get maybe a split decision. Gauthier looks in shock right now. He's like, why did I not knock him out? Why did I not knock him out? This is impossible. Round 2 getting ready. And I've got to make I'm making a cup of coffee for this. Puliev pointing to Gauthier. Gauthier breathing heavy, man. Body kick from Puliev. I'm pretty bad with his name, man. This is not funny. Oh shoot! I put way too much instant coffee in my coffee cup. Fuck. Jab cross. Puliev's rocked. Body kick from Puliev. A swing and a miss from Gauthier. Cross makes Puliev back away like 4 steps. Cross from Puliev. Body kick jab from Puliev. He's throwing more, but the shots that Gauthier lands are just fucking do so much more. It also really shows how one-dimensional Puliev is, because Gauthier always got his boxing. He'd be a good boxer, but I haven't seen his ground game, but if it's like his kick game, it's non-existent. Overhand from Puliev lands on the guards. Gauthier throws back. That was another little body kick from Puliev. Gauthier looking a bit frustrated now. Big overhand from Puliev again. Jab and a cross. Makes Gauthier and then Puliev back away. Teep from Gauthier. That's good. Show more, man. Show more kicks. Head kick lands on the guards. Body kick from Gauthier, putting in more MMA skills. That's good. catches Puliev's kick. Jabbing across. Oh, Puliev has dropped. He gets back up immediately though. Like every shot Gutier throws, that's a killer behind it. You just got to try and avoid as much as you can. Teep from Puliev. Jab from Puliev. Head kick, followed by a cross from Puliev. Oh, big overhand, rocks Puliev. Puliev's been dropped again. Follow-up shot from Gutier. Gutier has him up against the cage. They're throwing at each other in the pocket. Gutier backs away. Puliev stands. Overhand from Puliev. We're getting close to the end. Gutier inching in. Body kick. Gutier catches it. Oh, head kick lands from Gutier. That's very good from him. Come here, Puliev. Come here. Oh, big overhand from Puliev again. Gutier barely misses with a counter. If there's one guy I thought, spinning just. Well, he span at the end, but I think that was just meant to be a head kick. Head kick misses from Puliev. I feel like Gutier would be really good in boxing. Like, cross doesn't land from Gutier. 20 seconds. I'm surprised that Puliev has lasted this long. Oblique kick from Gutier. All right, Gutier. I can see this man does ball. Head kick from Puliev. Leg kick from Puliev. Another head kick doesn't land. Fight's over. Well, not fight's over. Second round's over. And again, I'm going to give that to Gutier. But the shots he lands. Puliev can land more volume, but it doesn't actually seem to be doing that much damage. Gutier, though, is breathing heavy, which means I think he's not used to it going this long. Oh my god, they keep putting on ads for Wingstop. It's like, I wouldn't mind some Wingstop right now, actually. I wouldn't mind some. But I cannot, because I'm watching fights and it's Miller. Cauliflower. What's cauliflower doing in my blueberry? Yuck. So 2 rounds Gutier. I don't think Puliev I never think had a chance to win, but he has a chance not to get knocked out. I'd argue that this discredits Gutier a bit. We seem like the aura around him is no longer an unstoppable beast. It's more of a, he's still a beast, but if someone like him can survive. Big head kick from Puliev, lands on the guard. Oh, cross, up kick from Gutier as well. Jab from Puliev. Big overhand doesn't land. Gutier pressures in. Oh, that's a blue bridge now. Overhand lands from Gutier. Rocks Puliev. Gutier edging his way in. Jab from Paliev lands on Gutier. Gutier takes it though. Leg kick doesn't. That was a really bad leg kick. A really shocking leg kick from the kickboxer. Head kick doesn't land. Cross lands from Gutier, makes Puliev stumble back a bit. Head kick doesn't land, Gutier catches it. Jab cross from Puliev, followed by body kick. Big shots rock Gun Puliev again from Gutier. Gutier rocks Puliev again. T as well. 3 minutes on the clock. This is almost like a moral victory for Puliev if he wins. So I would really recommend Gutier knocks him out. Oblique kicks aren't going to help you here right now, buddy. I know, with Tupe's, he's done better than I thought it was. Cross from Puliev seems to land. Rocked again. He keeps taking these shots, which just are painful. Cross from Puliev, and then big overhand from Gutier doesn't land. Kick from Puliev lands in guards. Oh, head kick from Gutier lands. Puliev deciding there for a second he wants to wrestle before backing off. Teep from Gutier. Big head kick doesn't land from Puliev. Another cross from Gutier lands. Big overhand from Puliev doesn't land. Dun, 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 dun. Leg kick from Puliev. Right, the counter hook from, and that's the lead hook from Puliev. Rocked again though by Gutier. Overhand from Puliev, ducks away from Gutier's own check hook. Tries to check him, hook him again, doesn't land again. Jab from Puliev. Teep from Gutier. 40 seconds, looking like a decision. Cross from Puliev. "25 seconds. Puliev trying to get to range. He's you can see him, he's smiling, he's grinning that he survived up until the last 10 seconds. Big head kick doesn't land from Puliev. It's over! It's over! Gutier raises his hands. I think Gutier is going to win. It depends how you score, because Puliev landed more shots, and he landed a more variety of shots. Like he threw leg kicks, body kicks, he threw overhands, threw jabs, he threw cross, he threw hooks. But Gutier, whenever he landed, he landed. So it's like, what are you going for? Are you going for who showed better martial arts, or was closer to finishing the fight? And I think Gutier was closer to finishing the fight than it was. This doesn't inspire confidence in me fact, and that he'll actually do that well. But he seems, what's the word? I think his stock's just gone down a bit. Whereas I thought I was so, oh, there's Mackenzie Dern on there. And he's Mackenzie Dern's come to watch. All the celebrities are out. But I feel like against a more experienced fighter, oh, Gucci's coach just gestured like that. Huh? Against a more experienced fighter, I don't know if Gutier would be able to have the same effect here. It's obviously just, but he raises his hand as well. They both think that they could have won. I'm going with Gutier. Oh, Puliev's doing the cross. I can't. I feel bad now. I feel bad for a fellow Christian. I still think that Gutier gets his stuff. Yeah, Gutier gets his hand raised. Puliev shakes his head like he doesn't agree with the decision. That's a little odd, but I don't know. This feels like a moral victory for Puliev. Doesn't feel to me like even though Gutier won, it doesn't feel to me like Gutier won, you know? Like, if he was a fight that I would love to see was him versus Joe Pfeiffer, but I don't know. I just don't know now if he would be ready for a lighter Joe Pfeiffer. Like, let's put up middleweight top 15. Let's put it up. Let's get that up. Let's move this. What's going on? There we are. So, UFC rankings. Now we've got Figgy versus Zuma coming up. Figgy, can you see? Sometimes you just hypnotize me. I just love your fleshy ways. Yeah, so let's go to middleweight. Joe Pfeiffer, I think he loses to. Gregory Rodriguez, I think he loses to. Like, Whitaker, he loses to. It's just because he's got power in his hands. He doesn't. He was being effective with the teeps, but what happens when it goes to the ground? I haven't seen his ground game. What happens if his opponent's like an MVP who throws big strikes? Like, I think maybe he's able to beat Cannonier, because Cannonier's pretty washed right now. Figgy entering the cage, by the way. Can I see anyone in the crowd? Anyone find it interesting? Oh, Amanda Nunes is in the crowd. Nunes, of course. Yep, well, she's got to show her appreciation to being there for Figueiredo. She can't act like she's excited. She's got to be dancing. Oh, yeah. Can I just say, though, I'm a little bit sad because I did actually want to see Nunes versus Harrison. I thought Harrison was going to win, but I guess we'll get that fight. She's just dancing in the back, trying to make it all about her. I don't like Nunes. I think that Kayla Harrison would have won that fight, and I guess we'll save it for the White House, I guess. I guess we'll just save that for the White House. That could be one of the 6 or 7 title fights. Which, I guess if you do Shevchenko as well, that's 2, and then 5 male ones, including the BMF. Maybe, you could do that. Umar walking out now, or is Umar walking out, or is it's a promo? No, it appears Umar is just walking out. Umar looking confident right now. Man was dancing to the octagon. He was doing that cheeky little side step. So I think that this is, whereas Figgy looked a bit nervous, Umar looks confident here. And I think that I think that. Oh, damn! He's also looking pretty lean as well. Yeah, I think this is gonna be a Nurmagomedov victory. So, congratulations to all the Dagestanis now. Good job, I guess. Oh, coffee went down the wrong way. My apologies, guys. Nothing wrong with Umar. I just don't think he needed to. That he deserves the title shot immediately. I think there's a certain reason why. You can see Makachev there. You can also can't see Khabib. I saw Khabib walking out earlier though. Bless me. Oh no, not like that. But you know what I mean. Let me get a pillow. So about as I keep having to lie down. Oh, this is that's much nicer. Yeah, there's Habib. He's holding the, I don't know, the traditional head guard, I guess. I think that's what it is. Traditional head guard, like, and the fluffy thing they put on top of their heads. Ooh, Umar standing 5'8", whilst Figgy's at 5'5". Umar has a longer reach, so he's taller and has a bigger reach, which is understandable because Figgy was a flyweight, even though he missed weight by 5 pounds, unfortunately, which is very sad. So I think this could be a retirement fight. This could be a retirement fight. I don't see him moving up to featherweight. He's too small to be a bantamweight, let alone be a featherweight. So against Merab, if Merab was still operating at the pace he was operating, I think Figgy would eventually get a title shot. But now that Peter's in, we're gonna move back down to normal levels. Oh, Figgy cheering, Figgy just screaming at the camera. Minus 1,600 favorite. That's impressive. He stands 5'8", fighting out of Dagestan, Russia. Introducing Umar the Eagle Nurmagomedov. And you're being weird again. Okay, and my audio, and it's being shit. I apologize now, guys. I apologize. I might miss the opening parts, but because of this fucking Discovery Plus. Alright, fight starts. Umar taking Biggie taking the center. He's got a nice tight low guard. He's ready for a takedown, a bit like Morales was against Sean Brady at UFC 322. Sorry, Umar feints. Figgy feints a level change leg kick from Umar. I'm surprised that Figgy's threatening takedowns, considering who his opponent is. Move this a little closer. Oh, nothing. There we are. That's much better. Head kick from Umar doesn't land. Teep pushes Figgy back quite a bit. He was not expecting that, Teep. Body kick from Umar. Switch stance. Ooh. I'm joking. Leg kick from Figgy doesn't land. Come on, Figgy, can you see? Land a head kick and knock him out. Jab from Umar, followed by a counter from Figgy. Umar pressing forward. Teep from Umar again. His teep looks alright. I've just read a comment. What if Figgy pulls out a gun and just shoots him? Oh, underhooks. Figgy has... No, Umar's got the underhooks in now. Oh, he's got the head. Oh, they separate with Umar throwing once once they're separating, he throws essentially. Words are hard today. Teep from Umar again. Hasn't gone to the ground, which I'm surprised by. Umar wants to stand and trade. Which, no, I think that'll be fun. They both throw a kick, none of them land. Neither of them land. Head kick from Umar doesn't land, but it's good to put fear of that in there. Head kick from Figgy, nowhere near. Oh, he shot, and Umar shot. Figgy currently fighting. Umar's got the single legs, but Figgy's got the underhooks, they separate. Figgy might actually have... Based off that, I think Figgy's actually might be... He might have understood the takedown. He might be able to stop the takedown. Or not stop it, but he's able to try and fight it at least, a bit like Batista did. Head kick from Umar. Oh, takedown. Umar on top, Figgy on bottom. Never mind, folks. Figgy was not able to stop the takedown. Umar trying to get in side control, I believe. On top of Figgy right now. Throwing little punches. Those little punches look a little bit more like big punches now. And Figgy's currently... Figgy pushing against the cage with his feet. Oh, Umar's in half guard. He's trying to get into side control though. He's trying to throw some shots here. Some more punches. Or maybe an elbow as well. Punches to the body from Umar. "13 seconds. Oh, they're both trying to throw heavy shots. Ground and pound thrown by Umar in the last 15 seconds. First round, I'd say, goes to Umar. That was a pretty good first round from him. You know, he did well on the feet. And he did well on the ground. Oh, why am I so tired? Oh, I still got a whole main card to get through. I can't be going in now. Figgy, I actually didn't believe in the beginning, Figgy, but you know what? I want Figgy to win, damn it. I like Figgy as a fighter. Why? Figgy looks like he's crying. Or he looks upset. Why do you look upset, Figgy? I know that it was... Listen, Figgy, it wasn't the best first round, so what we're gonna do... You gotta punch the motherfucker. You gotta head kick him. Head kick KO. Very simple. Fluke a head kick. Leon Edwards him. That would be pretty funny though if that's how it happens. Like if Figgy just fluke to win. Oh my goodness. Round 1 and 2, ace touch gloves. Little side kick from Umar there. Side kick again. Body kick from Figgy. Head kick from Umar. Not anything really happening. We're just standing at range. According to the Twitter post, it is just a 10-9 Uma, which, you know what? Fair enough. Call me Mystic Mac because I predict these things. This might be a 30-27 incoming. And nothing has happened since I last said something happened. Jab to the body. Oh, and jab to the body from Umar. And then Vicky's on top of him. Vicky's on top of Umar right now. Could be going for a guillotine maybe. They stand up. Vicky does nothing with it. God damn it, Vicky. God damn it. Could have got some ground control there. That would have been really funny. Another teep from Umar. He's using that teep very well. Vicky just fainting up a storm. He's dodging punches. That punches aren't even coming. Body and leg kick from Umar. Body kick from Vicky and doesn't land. But another teep from Umar. And head kick from Umar doesn't land. Another head kick from Umar doesn't land. Come on, guys. We feint at range. Feint at range. Oh, Umar shoots in. Doesn't he? Figgy managed to get his way out of it though. Those underhooks are amazing. Oh, I'm a little sick. Oh well. Teep from Umar. Jab cross from Figgy. Head kick from Umar. Touches Figgy's guards. Figgy charges in. Jab cross from both of them. Leg kick from Umar. Figgy trying to get a takedown. Umar coming through a kick, but Figgy caught it and pushed him back with it. Teep from Umar. Head kick from Umar. Vicky needs to show some urgent. Jab cross from Umar. Ooh, Umar going in for a takedown. He's got the underhooks in. Pushing Figgy up against the fence. He lifts him. Figgy stays in his seats. Figgy doing pretty well on stopping the takedown. Figgy now got the underhooks. He separates. Ooh, big cross from Figgy. Umar just goes hands down, man. Big cross from Figgy lands. Another big cross from Figgy lands. No. Superman punch from Figgy doesn't land. Another cross from Figgy. They're throwing last 10 seconds. Again, I'm gonna go another 10-9 Umar. I'm sorry, Figgy. That was better second than the first round. But I think Umar just did a little more. Umar's not showing urgency though. I don't think he's throwing. I don't think he's like. I think Umar could be doing a lot more to throw. Which. Umar's just throwing a teep threatening a takedown and just moving on. I feel like against if he put a performance like this against Peter Yan would show levels to it, mate. But unfortunately, Figgy is not Peter Yan. He fought Peter Yan, but he's not Peter Yan, unfortunately. Round 3 beginning. Figgy looking upset. Umar pressuring in. Teep from Umar. Umar pressuring in. Head kick from Umar doesn't land. Body kick from Umar lands. Head kick from Umar doesn't land. Figgy, you need to throw, man. You need to throw. Come on. You're 2 rounds down. You're 2 down rounds, son. You gotta knock him out. You gotta understand. You just gotta knock him out. Jab from Umar. Jab, 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 jab. Cross from Umar. I know he's just a pure grappler, but his striking's not the best, is it? Head kick from Umar doesn't land. Vicky grabbing Umar's hands. Umar trying to pressure in again. Umar tries to throw another head kick. Umar shoots in. Vicky going for a guillotine. No, he doesn't have a guillotine. Umar pressuring in. It's high. Umar is in half guard right now, and they're throwing little punches on the ground. Sure, I'm not yawning as in this is a boring fight. I mean, I admit it's not the best fight, but you know, it's just because I'm a little tired. I've had a pretty long week of exams. Is that Jack Clark on there? That's funny. And they're both just throwing punches on top. Umar could do a little ground and pound right now. He could do a little bit of ground and pound. Oh. Little bit of ground and pound. Come on, guys. Maybe a little ground and pound, Umar. Instead of just throwing tiny little punches. Still sitting in Figgy's half guard, by the way. I don't know what Figgy's been doing. Figgy, please throw a head. Don't throw. I don't think you can throw a head kick from this position. Throw like guillotine, triangle choke. Like try and get something in. Umar's just trying to just seasoning him with little shots on the grounds. Doesn't feel like Umar's like trying to get into side control, but doesn't work out for Umar. Umar's now in side control. Any submission attempts? Doesn't feel like there's any submission attempts. 1 minute 20 seconds in. 1 minute 20 seconds left. Head butted the armpit there. That's pretty funny. Tried to throw a knee to the body from Umar whilst they're on the ground. 1 minute left. Tiny punches from Figgy. Elbows, Umar. Elbows. Little punches again. Oh, my legs are so itchy. "30 seconds. 30 seconds. Come on, son. Come on. Oh, figure. Oh, it's getting a little bit lines on the ground last 30 seconds. Throw some elbows. Elbow from Umar on the ground. That's good. Another elbow. Figgy's being more violent on bottom than you are on top. They stand up for the 5 seconds. Umar and Figgy tries to throw a big overhand with his land. Yeah, it's over. Umar won. Oh my. No. No, I predicted it, so it was like. Oh, that's a 30-27 if I've ever seen one. That's cheeky. Why is Figgy raising his hands up? Figgy, son. Figgy, you didn't do it, mate. I'm sorry, but you just didn't do it. I would have loved to see you pull it off, but unfortunately, you didn't win here. Yes, it is like a classic case of 30-27 if I've ever seen it. Well, that wasn't the most exciting fight. I can't lie. But to be fair, I wasn't expecting it to be a real barn burner, as Dana White would put it. So let's look. How do my predictions work out? So so far I'm 1, 2. I'm 4 for 2. Not too bad. By the way, the Krylov fight, they've updated it. That was a TKO. Round 3 TKO, which I'll admit, that was a pretty shit stoppage from Mark Goddard. Like, that could have easily gone to a decision. We know who won, mate. Why are you putting Figgy through this, dog? Yeah, they've raised Newmar's hand. We know. We knew how it was gonna go already, though. I've played these games before. I know what it's about. I'm just scrolling through upcoming fights. Okay, I say I want to see Sean fight Umar. And I know they're not going to do that, but Umar, I feel like, where's Figgy? Figgy's number 6. Batista's number 9. I think he needs one more fight. I don't know. If he fought Peter Yan, I think he would lose to Peter Yan right now. I think that he needs one more fight before. Sorry. I think he needs one more fight before he wins, and before he goes to the title. And that can either be a Marab or a rematch, or that can be a Sean O'Malley. I think him fighting Sean O'Malley, I'd like to see that matchup, but I feel like the likelihood is he's gonna fight Marab instead. And if he fights Marab, I don't really have a problem with that. If he fought Marab, that'd be pretty good. Why are they showing a Dominic Cruz promo? Sure, this man's retired. Why are we showing a Dominic Cruz promo, bro? Maybe it's because I don't have audio on, but why are we showing this guy? I think, as Dennis W2U puts it, another boring fight. Actually, no, let me get his exact quote up. The Nurmagomedov fights are always boring. The hugging machines. Compared to, I think, maybe perhaps the smashing machines. My god, this chat is just straight degenerates, bro. Alright, let's see. Let's check in with the content creators. Damn, I must say, I really like the live stream I did to this one. I really like the, what's it called? I really like the thumbnail I made for this UFC fight night. Let's see if my boy JG2.
That's my goat right. That's my bantamweight goat right there. So shout out to Dominic Cruz. Probably Bisping congratulating them first, even though they're always fucking shitting on each other. But hey, what the fuck is hair powder? It's so I used to use hair wax. That used to.
Okay, so JG2 isn't really offering anything. Love JG2 though. Let's see what Guru's saying.
Time looking at Umar, like I said that, yeah. Umar is top 3 bantamweight with champ ceiling. Yeah, he's a top level guy, yeah, but it was still a dull fight.
Yes.
Chat, yes or no?
So Guru found it boring. To be fair, they're nominating Dominic Cruz for Hall of Fame. Yeah, okay, you know, I see that. I see why. That's fair enough. Bisping congratulating Cruz, so you know that. And so JG2's prediction was correct. Good for Dominic Cruz, I guess. It's good for him. Oh, I'm not my camera down again. Bollocks. But good for Dominic Cruz. I can't really say anything because, like, he's a good fighter. Like, he's arguably one or two of the bantamweight goats, along with Merab. Even if Merab has surpassed his legacy now, he's still a top level fighter. So yeah, good for Dominic Cruz. Up next, Gene Silver versus Arnold Allen. If Arnold Allen gets knocked out, I'm going to be very upset. I will be very upset. What do we do though? Like, usually I usually give, what's it called? Oh, I just realised I didn't give Krylov updated opponent who I think he should fight. I just realised, bollocks. I completely forgot to give an opponent who I thought would be a good opponent for Krylov up next. Alright. Light heavyweight. Let's go. Krylov's number 13. You could give him number 14 ranked Zhang Mingyang, rising prospect. Use Krylov to try and build up the up-and-comers. I could see that. But yeah, again, he's just fought someone below him in the rankings, so he'll probably need to fight someone higher in the rankings. One second, I'm making myself my cup of coffee. So, slowly, there we go. That's enough. Johnny Walker's booked right now against Dominic Reyes. Can I just say, great fights there. Rakic maybe. Rakic versus him would be like a pretty decent fight. I cannot lie. I don't want to see him fight Guskov. Simply for the fact is, I think Guskov should fight Jan again, because we need we need to know the winner of that fight. But there's a draw, and even though I gave fight 29-28 to Jan, I mean, DFAT 28-20. Now that I think about it, 28-28 was a pretty good fair scorecard, but it was a 10-8 for round 2, and then 2 10-9s for Jan Blachowicz. And the more I think about it, it was actually a fair scorecard. But even then, I feel like we need someone. We need someone to win out of that fight. And Guskov, if that happens and Guskov gets pushed up to maybe number 6 to 8, like if Guskov wins, I'd give him Ozdemir. Has Guskov versus Ozdemir happened actually? I need to look that up. Guskov versus Ozdemir. I'm pretty sure that already has happened, unfortunately. Versus Ozdemir. Yeah, Ozdemir won by submission. So we could do Guskov versus Ozdemir too, I'd say. And Krylov, I guess, just give him number 5. Why am I looking at the women's rankings now? Nah, nothing wrong with that. I just give him Minyang or give him Rakic. That's how I feel about that. Guys, can we please get on to Gene Silva versus Arnold Allen, please, instead of showing all this promo stuff. Why is Conor McGregor on there now? Well, I've been so busy talking about who Krylov should fight that now we've gone back to 2016 apparently. They're showing UFC 205 highlights. Is this maybe to put Barry's Derek Lewis with his "My balls was hard"? Oh, there's Amanda Nunes running around the cage with one of her fake belts. Guys, can you stop trying to hype up the UFC? I'm here. Stop showing UFC highlights. I'm here watching the UFC. You don't need to try and market the UFC to me. I'm a degenerate UFC fan. I will wait. I'm staying up until like 7 a.m. to watch these fights. Like, it always annoys me that they put these trailers. But I guess now because the UFC's moved to Paramount, we forgot all about it. All the BBC's put predictions for UFC title. Let's read their predictions. Rose Namajunas, UFC flyweight into the... Whether they win, lose or draw, I hope they can be happy with their performance and be safe. It's a 50-50 fight prediction usual. I don't think it's a 50-50 fight. I think Pimonet's going to win easy. Gaethje doesn't know how to grapple, and Paddy knows that. Have you ever seen him submit someone? If you had the ability to submit someone as soon as you can, you would do it. Oh, so these are people who are just predicting. Yeah, so Rose, even Rose doesn't think she's going to win. She says 50-50. It is predicting Paddy. O'Malley's predicting Paddy. Arnold Allen's predicting Paddy. Bukakis is picking Paddy. Volk is picking Paddy. Bisping's picking Paddy. Waldo's picking neutral. I love how this is. I love how this is just the BBC. As well. Okay, I'm pretty sure Arnold Allen versus Gene Silva is. Yeah, they're playing the promo. Another promo. Oh my god, are they doing another UFC history promo? I swear, man, just get I'm here to watch the fights. I don't need... Stop marketing the UFC. I'm here at 2 in the morning. Is it 2 actually? Is it 2 a.m.? I'm here at 2 in the morning. Here to watch fights. I'm not here to reminisce about... Oh, there's my boy Dustin. And Leon Edwards as well. I'm here to watch the fight. I'm not here to watch promos. I'm here to put the promos on YouTube or put them on something. I try and convince people to watch the fights. You know, try and market the event. There's more marketing during the event than there actually is in the event. There's more marketing in the event than there is before the event. Like, I saw one promo by the UFC for UFC 324. I've seen like 4 whilst watching this. Always something that just cheeses me off. I'm struggling to stay awake, man. Why am I struggling so badly? Wait 1 second. Oh. I thought I could connect my headphones for a second. I do not have my headphones, unfortunately. Oh, there we go. And now they're showing Topuria versus Paddy. Does this mean I'm going to have to pay another £20 to watch? I'm paying £20 to watch and watch this pay-per-view. Does this mean I'm going to have to pay another £20 to eventually watch Paddy versus Taporia. Because depending on the rest of the card, if the rest of the card's good, then maybe. But I'm just scared. First, they made us pay for. First, they made us pay for Tom for UFC 321. That was, looking back on it, that's not the best card, not the best card at all. But it was alright. It was an alright card. Again, this card is an alright card. I put this up. I'm having fun watching this. You know, like compared to this is better than UFC 322, which everyone glazes the shit out of. But is it worth £20? Like, over here in the UK, for US fans of context, we have a site called TNT Sports, which means that we get this free with cable TV, so we can watch UFC pay-per-views if we can get our UFC pay-per-views included, except for certain pay-per-views with UK champions on headlining. So I don't know if it's worth it. If this pay-per-view so far has just been like a normal pay-per-view. Maybe the main card will convince me otherwise. Maybe, but I don't know, buddy. I don't know. One sec. There's one second. I saw a comment which is very relevant. Someone, alright, let's. Oh, sorry, I'm. Wake up, person. Wake up. Can we get? Why is John Anik yapping away on the camera? Like, I get it. He's a cool. He's very interesting to listen to. Very, very nice voice. Like, very nice. But I want to watch the Battle of the Autistics. Like, I'm here to watch. I'm here to watch Gene Silver and Arnold Allen beat the shit out of each other. I'm here to watch. Oh god, that's Joe Rogan. And Daniel Cormier taking up half the screen. It's just, why is my nose so itchy? It's slightly worrying how big Daniel Cormier has become. Like, you can tell from this angle that his suit is custom made. That's a custom made tuxedo. You can't buy a suit like that in that size. So you can see by the stitching that it's been modified, shall we say, to fit a certain person. But Arnold Allen is the underdog here. I don't get why everyone's saying that Gene Silver's going to knock out Arnold Allen. I'm sorry, I don't see that happen. When is Gene's... Let's put up his record. If we're going to be like this, where we're just fucking watching promos for the entire time. UFC 324. We go to Arnold Allen. Go to Gene Silver's page. Let's look at his record. In the UFC, he got knocked out by Diego Lopez. He submitted Bryce Mitchell, UFC 314. He TKO'd Malik Bahassan, who was 8 and 3. Again, not exactly any name value. And he TKO'd Drew Dober. But you know, Drew Dober, that's fair enough. Okay, so he's got a little bit of a TKO history. He's got 3 TKOs. But he hasn't got any recently. He got TKO'd recently by my boy Diego Lopez. 1 second. By my boy Diego Lopez. Sorry, just had to do that. I don't like Gene Silver. He annoys me. He goes, "Ho, ho, 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 ho," constantly. And it's the first 3 barks. It's a little funny. Then he goes on for a minute. It's like, bruh, bruh. And I'm like, nah, I'm not dealing with this anymore. He's just got a little bit cringe. He's not a little. He is cringe. We'll be back after this short break. What? Brother, you've been playing promos for 4 years at this rate. Just get the fight going, mate. Just get the fight going. Alright, let's get let's get Reddit going. Shall we look on Reddit and see how the UFC fans up there, so those people on there are a bit interesting. Actually no, let's go on Twitter first. Let's go on Twitter. Twitter, you've got even crazier people in there. You've got the mad people, and then you've got mad people. Let's see, what era I do? Whether my 2 things load. Yes, I'm on to Twitter. Umar Nurmagomedov wins 30-27 boring fight start to finish, but that style he has shouldn't be. It should be next in line, but if O'Malley smokes, you don't skip him. Another figure staring session on the outside, waiting for his opponent to go first. Jan beats Umar. Yeah, I agree with everything that Guru says there. Whole replies ignoring me, saying Figueroa just staring on the outside to lash out at me, saying it was a boring fight. Such dumb. Oh, can't say that. Doesn't matter who's in front of Yuri Pasky, he's going to make it entertaining. Figgy mostly to blame, but still a dull fight. Let's put up UFC 324. Guru's putting a tweeting session as per usual. Again, nothing wrong with that. Just hot. Okay, so Josh Hopkins. Fraud check Atiba Gutierrez. Yeah, unfortunately. Someone's calling a robbery for Andrei Pulov, the previous fights, which I'm not gonna call it. I don't think it is a robbery, but yeah. If Umar Nurmagomedov can't finish a 38-year-old flyweight, don't give him a title fight. Oh my god. There's a funny photo of Josh Hopkins' opponent, Freeman I think is his name, with Mark Smith giving him a little cuddle. That's funny. Just looking through. Why were Weidman and Bisping in the cage? And why is Dominic Cruz standing as well? Alright, so that's... Why do they have someone playing the drums in the octagon now? I just keep looking back across on my screen and to see stuff, and it's just like, what's going on? Yo, Hochi flipped off his opponent as he walked off. That's pretty funny. Someone comparing Daniel Cormier to Kingpin, similar builds. can't talk about that. Someone calling out. I'm not calling out. Someone saying that it's great to have to watch UFC without. Let me read it. Man, it feels so good not to have to rely on shitty/sneaky links to watch UFC events. Yep, UK fans have been doing it for years. Someone watching UFC on a tiny TV. Wait, what? Kichi with a sticker covering his stuff. Oh my god. From the Waynes yesterday. I thought that his staph infection wasn't there. Holy moly. The man covered up his staph infection. This is like Sean Strickland. Yep, TNT crash for other people. Let's go. You just gotta love these when they first start to practicing on this new site. That means always new problems. How far am I? 2 hours away. Someone calling for a Josh Hotkett title shot. I don't think he's that close, but you know what? Fair enough. I can't talk about that. This is a Josh Hotkett subreddit. Well, alright, just keep on. And we're still so it's kind of ridiculous how long that this is taking. Funny picture of Paddy. Oh my. Oh my days, guys, can we... I've just been on social... Okay, there was a couple funny posts. I can't lie. So I'm happy I saw those. Why are we still yapping? Can we just get on with the fights? I beg of you, I don't want to watch 40 minutes of fucking ads. I just want to watch the fights. Please. Marab's in the crowds. Okay, cool. Why don't we get... Oh, Islam and Khabib are right in front of him. See him all there? Okay, I think we're finally getting on with... I was sort of starting with the main card. Thank goodness. Allen with 23. It says was Gene Silva is 16-3. Oh. Come on, lad. Come on. Us Brits have got to represent us Brits. Oh god, there's Gene Silva. Oh fucking hell. What is this guy yapping about? Why is he talking about himself like he's a gatekeeper? Realistically, do I see Arnold Allen winning the title? Not really. Do I see him getting close to fighting the title? Maybe. I know that if they have Gene Silver fight, if Gene Silver wins here impressively, then he'll probably be one fighting for the title next. And I know that they'll probably skip over Lerone Murphy and Movzar, which, though sad, we're now entering an era where I just feel like the rankings don't really matter anymore. Like, realistically, we could have done Armin versus Paddy for interim. We could have done it. And I feel like that would have been... I feel like we would have known the result beforehand like we do now, yes. I think Paddy earned it. I mean, if Charles can get a title shot off a fight against, or winning against Paddy, then I don't see why Paddy. If Charles gets a... Oh my god, they fucking cut into the bit of Gene Silver holding the belt. Fucking hell. If Arnold Allen wins, his next opponent should be Keir Starmer. Oh my goodness, I love that. Gene Silver walking out. Let's look at let's look at where he is in the rankings. He is number 10 in the rankings. If he wins here, beats number 6, then oh my god, he's barking. Yeah. If he beats number 6, then they'll probably try and get. I think they'll try and say, oh, well, he deserves to fight for the title next. Do I think if he beats Arnold Allen, do I think he deserves a title shot? No, I think I'd say 1 or 2 more fights. But they're trying to keep him on the same work rate as Volk. There's a reason why, but their fights are so close together. Him, Diego, and Volk. I think, let's be honest, they probably will have him as the backup for UFC 325. Can you take this? Why is he staring his wife in the eyes? Hey, this was a little strange last time when he was fighting Lopez. It's still strange now. Why does it feel like he's just going to get sent and she's being sent off to be murdered? He's acting like he's hugging everyone for the last time. Which maybe that's a mental game. There's so much behind. There's levels to violence. And there's motivation is a very important thing. Anyone in the crowd? There's Caio Borralho. I assume the rest of the fighting nerds are nearby, excluding Mauricio Ruffi, who at this point doesn't seem to be part of the fighting nerds anymore. So, they all lost their fight last year, and now they lost the fighting nerd. Which then begs the question, does that mean they're going to replace him? Are we going to get another fighting nerd? Or are we just going down to 3 now? I don't know. It's fun to think about though. Fun to think about. Oh my god, just get in the fucking cage, mate. Oh my god. If he does knock out Arnold Allen, and the fight is, if the fight is then, what's the word? If the fight is quicker than Gene Silver's walkout, I will be very disappointed. Alright, here comes Arnold Allen. Come on, mate, come on. Come on, Arnold, please. Please beat the living daylights out of Gene Silver. Please do it. Do it. I don't even think it's just us Brits supporting you anymore. I think it's just the whole world is supporting you to knock out Gene Silver. Well, if you're gay. Sorry, that was still a pretty funny one-liner from him. Bark if you're gay. Did I just say that I'm gay? To be fair, I am watching shirtless men beat the shit out of each other. at 2 in the morning, so I don't know. Maybe there is a little bit of homosexuality behind this whole thing. I'm not gay, but maybe subconsciously. 6th most wins in UFC featherweight history, 4 first round finishes, 7 wins by knockout, 4 by submission. He's gonna submit Gene Silva, he's gonna knock out Bryce Mitchell, he's gonna decision Gene Silva. It is Arnold Allen by whatever he wants. Go and get in that cage, you. See, notice how he isn't of course he's taking a little bit to get in the cage, you know, he gets to enjoy the moment. What he's not doing is, okay, we're gonna touch the ground. Then we're gonna let out our fists. Then we're gonna step. Then never step. Then we come in. Then we bark. Oh, he's got a tattoo. He's got a he's kind of flashing his tattoo to the whole crowd. Huh. Oh well. Don't know why he did that, but interesting. I'll do it for England, you scratty lad. Arnold Allen is slightly older at 32, while Gene Silva's at 29. He's got the reach advantage 70 to 69. He's got the height advantage as well. Samuel is a 200 underdog. I can't see what Gene Silva is, but he's the favourite. I really hope Arnold Allen wins here, because I will be very upset if he doesn't win here. This is the main card of UFC 324. Fighting first, Arnold Almighty Allen. Fighting out of the red corner. Fighting out of Ipswich, England. Actually, how far away is Ipswich? I know this is... Oh yeah, now I'm moving on to bloody Gene Silva. I'm not giving him a cool call. I'm not giving him a cool thing. Yeah, he's just standing there trying to be the stupid prick he is. I really don't like this guy at this point. He's just become too cringe. How far away is Ipswich from me? Oh, it's only a 2-hour ride from here. Alright boys, we're on a road trip to Ipswich. Just kidding, I obviously love Arnold, but it's just a bit too far away personally. Just a bit too far away. Still, if he wins, maybe. Who knows? Try and get the best MMA training I can. Come on guys, let's get this rocking and rolling. Let's get a mighty scrap going on. Let's get a scrap going. Chris Togimi. Never seen him before. Be interesting to see how he handles being a referee. Yeah, we've still got the ring girls. Don't really, yeah. They touch gloves. Arnold Allen immediately fainting a lot in this beginning round. Leg kick from Arnold Allen. I was watching his him in Embedded. He looked very good on the pads. In fact, knocked his trainer through a door. Body kick from Arnold Allen. Gene Silva starting to move a bit more. Feints at range from Arnold Allen. Body shot from Gene Silva, lands on the guard though. Leg kick from Arnold Allen again. Gene Silva pressing forward, he looks pretty confident. Come on, bro. Come on, mate. Come on, Arnold. Another leg kick. Maybe a knee up the middle. Leg kick again. Gene's not checking any of these. Now Gene Silver's fainting at range. Body shot from Gene. Jab, jab from Arnold. Trying to grab each other's hands, knock it down so they can throw a punch. Gene looks like he tries to step in with a teep. They clash. Jab, jab from Arnold. Jab from Gene. No, that's a cross rather. His style was very fluid with his movement. Oh, another jab, another was another cross from Arnold there. I keep getting his jab and his cross mixed up. Jab from Gene Silver. Leg kick, come on, leg kick, leg kick. Body shot from Gene Silver. Head kick from Arnold Allen doesn't land. Head kick from Gene Silver doesn't land either. Head kick lands on the guard of Gene, followed by a cross from Arnold. Body shot from Gene as well. And body shot from Arnold again. Oh, jab, cross, uppercut combination from Gene Silver. Arnold mocks it. Head kick from Gene. Jab from Gene. And from jab from Arnold. Jab again from Arnold. This is very stressful. Jab, head kick from Arnold. Another cross from Arnold. They seem to enter the clincher. Arnold's mocking it. Oh no, Arnold's calling. Is he calling a timeout? Oh what? Yeah, there was an official timeout. What happened? Oh, anyway, leg kick from Arnold. Cross from Arnold doesn't land. Gene's not throwing particularly. He's more a teep from Arnold. Jab, jab. A jab from Gene lands on the body. Jab from Gene. Jab, cross from Gene. Jab, jab from Arnold. Head kick followed by a jab again. Jab from Arnold. Jab, jab, cross from Arnold. Jab from Arnold. Gene's starting to get a little red. Uppercut from Silver doesn't land. Uppercut up again from Silver. And Arnold's starting to pepper up Gene Silver. Head kick from Arnold. Another from Gene Silver. Lands on the guard. Jab, cross from Arnold. Body shot followed by a head shot from Gene Silver. Uppercut followed by a right hook from Gene Silver. Jab from Arnold. Head kick followed by a cross. Spinning elbow from Gene Silver. Jab, cross, jab from Gene Silver. Flying knee. He's okay. Arnold was rocked at the end of that round. I admit, but Gene Silver seemed to throw past the buzzer. There seemed to be a warning from the ref. I'm going to go with 10-9 Arnold Allen because for the majority of the round, Arnold Allen was piecing up Gene Silver. But Gene Silver, it's very clear, it was Gene Silver at the end, started to layer on him a bit there. So 10-9 Arnold, but it's rather close. Wowza. That's... Oh yeah, it was a head kick from Gene Silver. Flying knee didn't land, but a jab and a right hook. But that happened past the buzzer. Mate, he's a fucking cheat. Round 2 coming up. Head kick from Gene Silver. Lands on the guard. Cross from Arnold Allen. Doesn't land. Jab, jab from Arnold. Up kick from Gene Silver. Leg kick from Gene Silver. Jab, cross, but the counter hook from Gene Silver. Jab, cross from Arnold being... Head kick from Gene Silver. Gene Silver's really just headhunting here. Teep from Arnold. Gene catches in the leg. 1-2 wobbles Gene Silver. Cross from Arnold. Head kick doesn't land from Arnold. Body kick lands from Arnold. Jab from Arnold. Jab, cross from Arnold, rather. Leg kick from Gene Silver. Takedown from Gene Silver. Gene Silver on top. They stand back up. When Silver throws on it. Flying knee from Arnold. Jab cross jab from Arnold. Head kick from Arnold. Oh, they're in the clinch. Knee, Arnold, knee. Big elbow from Gene Silver in the clinch. Jab from Arnold. Body shot from Gene. Jab from Arnold doesn't land though. Ooh, cross from Arnold there. Uppercut from Gene Silver. Jab from Arnold. He needs to keep his guard up though. Uppercut, up kick. Jab from Arnold. He's landing more volume. Again though, is it going to be like the Gutierrez situation where when Gene Silver's round 1 thing, if he does that again in round 2, does that then give him round 2? Leg kick from Gene Silver doesn't land. Cross from Arnold. Head kick from Arnold. Flying knee from Arnold. Jab cross from Gene. Jab from Gene. Jab cross from Gene. Arnold has his hands down. He's got his hands back up. And Gene tries to throw a flying knee, doesn't land. Jab cross from Gene. Jab cross uppercut from Gene. Arnold pressing Gene up against the fence now. Knee to the head from Arnold. That was a beautiful knee to the head. Knees in the clinch. Knees. Oh, he's grabbing the glove. Ref, he's grabbed the glove. Flying a spinning elbow from Gene Silver. But he grabbed the glove there. Jab cross from Arnold. He's a dirty, cheating bastard. Jab from Arnold. This is a very good fight though. I must admit, a very good fight. Head kick. Arnold head kick. Leg kick from Gene Silver doesn't land. Head kick, man. Leg kick from Gene Silver again doesn't land. Leg kick lands this time from Gene Silver. Head kick from Gene Silver doesn't go near. Jab right hook from Gene Silver. Both land. Come on, Arnold. Come on. Ooh, up kick followed by a flying and a spinning back kick from Arnold Allen. Doesn't land. Jab, uppercut, right hook from Gene Silver. None of it lands. Jab from Arnold. Jab from Gene. Jab to the body from Gene. Uppercut from Gene Silver. Head kick from Gene Silver. Lands on the guard. Jab from Arnold. Spinning elbow from Arnold. Jab, cross, jab. A spinning elbow from Gene. Jab, cross, jab from Gene. Jab from Arnold doesn't land. Teep from Arnold. 20 seconds. Head kick from Arnold. 10 seconds. Head kick from Arnold again. They clinch up. Knees from Gene Silver. Gene Silver is a fucking cheat. He keeps going past the buzzer and past the buzzer. Bloody hell. This is just blatant cheating, man. Again. If I could go either way. Maybe, I don't know, Arnold maybe, and Gene, it could be, it's too close for me to call. That's a problem with a lot of this fight. It's so close that I personally am struggling to say who I think is winning. They're both. I think round 1 is undeniable for Arnold. Round 2 is up in the air. A lot of people are saying it's Allen, and it's Allen has won both rounds. I'm fine doing that. Round 2, I think round 3, Arnold needs to decisively win this round. Otherwise, if it's going, it will either be a draw or Gene Silver by 29-28. Round 1 is undeniably an Arnold Allen round. They touch gloves. Round 3 cut and starting. Jab cross jab from Gene Silver. Up kick from Gene Silver. And spinning back kick from Arnold Allen's land. Come on, Arnold. Come on. Give us round 3. Leg kick from Gene. And Gene's trying to put the pressure on at this point now. He seems like a slow starter, but my goodness, he's getting inside. Leg kick from Arnold. Leg kick from Gene. 5 minutes. 5 minutes and the minute's done. Head kick from Arnold. Or from Gene, landing on Arnold. Sorry about those two things mixed up in my head. Jab from Gene. Jab across from Arnold. Jab from Arnold. Leg kick, man. Jab from Arnold. The kick to the body from Arnold. Come on, man. Jab into the bun, jab cross to the body from Gene. Jab from Arnold doesn't land. Why am I so shaky? This is so stressful. Come on, Arnold. Head kick from Arnold doesn't land. Combination from Gene Silver. Oh, Arnold a little bit rocked, maybe, there from Gene. Up kick. Oh, Arnold's got Gene's back. Arnold has Gene Silver's back. They're against the cage. This is a tricky situation for both of them. Both of them. Oh, knee to the body from Arnold. Gene trying to separate it. And here, Arnold's still holding on. Knees to the. Oh, Arnold's hooked one of the legs. Oh no, he's got that. He's moved it. Never mind. Knees to the legs from Arnold. Knee to the body. They're now in more of a clinch position. I'm pretty sure that was an elbow from Gene Silver there. Jab from Arnold. Jab from Arnold. Jab from Gene. Jab from Arnold's. Elbow from an elbow from Gene Silver. That was a nice move. Jab to the body from Gene. Up kick from Arnold doesn't land. Gene Silver trying to go for a takedown. He's got underhooks. Elbow from Gene Silver. Tries to hook the leg to go down. Gene Silver still standing there. 2 minutes. Oh, yeah, they've gone down. But Arnold stands back up immediately. Ooh, elbow. Oh, yep, another takedown from Arnold. Unami roll out of it. They separate. Up kick from Arnold again. Jab cross from Gene, followed by up kick himself. Doesn't land. Jab right hook. Spinning elbow. Or that was a spinning back base. That was spinning something. Knee from Arnold. Trying to clinch up again. They separate. 1 minute. Teep from Arnold. No, I'm sorry. Gene Silver did not. Ooh, wait. Gene Silver points down to the ground. He's trying to do a Max Holloway. Body kick from Arnold Allen. Jab from Arnold Allen. Jab again from Arnold Allen. Teep from Arnold Allen. Teep again from Arnold Allen. Head kick from Arnold Allen. From Gene Silver. Jab from Arnold. From Gene Silver. Feints a flying knee. Head kick. 18 seconds. Arnold Allen's fading a bit. Head kick from Gene Silver. Arnold Allen fell down to the ground. Gene Silver jumps on his back and just hops. What the fuck is this guy doing? Head kick from from Gene Silver. I think round 3 Silver's round. This is tough. That's like a 29-28 at best for Arnold Allen. At worst, that's a draw. I don't know how to. Oh, this is like either guy could win. Either guy could get his hand raised there. Allen won round 1 definitely. Gene Silver definitely won round 3. And round 2 is debatable for both. Why are people saying 29-28 Silver? No. You guys are fucking morons. 30-27 Silver. Shut the fuck up. I'm reading this chat on MMA Guru's chat on YouTube. What the fuck are they going on about? Like, this is fucking stupid. My god. To be fair, there's at least 1 or 2 small people who's saying I wouldn't be surprised with a draw. Some people are saying 29-28 Allen. That's fair enough there. People won't shut the fuck up about so. Oh my god. I love sleeping and eating, says Silver. Let's go, fighting nerds. Arnold Allen's got his hand raised high in the air. Oh my god, so it's holding it in a way where they both could get their hands raised. I think I'm gonna go Arnold Allen 29-28. I'm hoping and praying. I'm biased as shit, but I'm hoping and praying. Please let Arnold Allen win. Please let Arnold Allen win. Please. Oh, fuck off. Gene Silver won. Fuck you. Fuck. We're gonna get now a Gene Silver fucking title shot. Oh my fucking god. Oh, now we got fucking Namajunas versus Silver. Fuck. Oh. I think that's fucking bad judging. That's bad judging, I think. Oh, that should have been a draw. Oh, it's because I'm a little bit biased. Oh, it is what it is at the end of the day. That's sad to see. That is sad to see. Oh well. As I said, I said that it could have been up either of them, and it could have been either of them. So I can't say anything. I can't do anything there. He was a dirty motherfucker during the fight, but can't say. I'm gonna be a man. just gonna shut the fuck out of it. It's not. It could be worse. It could have been like Leon Edwards versus Carlos Brotes. Damn, Jack Ashley is very upset by that. Very upset. Damn. So I guess he's gonna fight for the belt now, huh? Honestly, the UFC's biasness to the fighting nerds is absolutely ridiculous. Though he loses to Diego Lopez, so he gets to fight Arnold Allen. He gets to fight number 6 after he lost to number 2. Mauricio Rufimo, I know he's not fighting it anymore, but he's still linked to the brand. Is now getting to fight Fiziev after losing to Benoit Saint Denis. Like, my parlay's fucked. So let me pull up my Tapology. Oh, my Tapology is cooked. My Tapology is cooked, ladies and gentlemen. I guess then that means that Nunes and then Rose is gonna win then, because I guess anything can happen at this point. Let me tap in. Let me log into my account. Can I please log into my account? Tap in. Yep, he's barking on the mic now. He's barking on the mic. I can't wait to see him get fraud checked again. And I say again because I saw him lose to Diego Lopez. Where is UFC free to win? UFC events. Can I see? How do I see my predictions? Oh, Theo Von here again. Yeah, we see Theo Von every now and again. How do we do? Is it like this? Matt Hughes in the crowd, let's go. Yeah, there's fucking Amanda Nunes. Yeah, Amanda Nunes, we get it. Now shut the fuck up. My God. Oh, I don't really like her. Oh, Gene Silver's talking to Dana White. You know that. I think that we've just got to accept that he probably will get the next title shot. It's sad, but it's like, it is what it is. How do I go? I want to. Oh, now he's dapping up Hunter Campbell. Okay. And even if, I'll be honest, even if most of my guys have lost, this has still been a pretty good event. Pretty good. Okay, so let's count how many. It's kind of gone to shit now. So Ty Miller, I picked Ty Miller. That's 1. I picked. Did Denzel Freeman retire? That's 2. Charles Johnson lost. That's 2-1. Bukakis lost. That's 2-2. Gutier 1. That's 3-2. The Magomedov 1. That's 4-2. Gene Silver 1. That's 4-3. Oh yeah, my Tapology's fucked. It is well and truly fucked, my friends. But oh well, you know. Because it's only about the banger matches. It's only about it's only about watching the fun fights. That's all that matters. Alrighty, let's get ourselves. Alright, up next, Natalia Silva versus Rose Namajunas. Oh, why don't I do a little bit of gaming whilst I'm here? Because if it's going to be 40 million adverts, then gaming time. Where's my 4? Alrighty, and whilst we're waiting, let's get the gaming cam sorted. I'm sorry, when did the guys from the office get put into Fortnite? What? Oh wait, actually wait, there's copyrighted music here, fuck. There's copyrighted music in UFC 5, never mind. I don't want to get my live stream taken out. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I bring news. Justin Gaethje has entered the building. Justin Gaethje has officially entered the building. Has Paddy the Baddy entered the building yet? Paddy is also into the building. And he's got the braids on. And he's also got that chain that Anthony Joshua wore fighting Jake Paul. Oh. Natalia Silva versus Rose Namajunas. Very nice, very nice. I'm sorry, but does Rose not look a little washed? Does she not look a little bit washed? Like look at her. She just looks a little tired, personally. No, nothing wrong with that, obviously. She just looks a bit tired, I can't lie. To be fair, she's still like... Oh, what? Oh, never mind. Sorry, my thing's up. What's up with TNT today? It's so fucking buggy. It's just so fucking buggy. Yeah, what the fuck? That's weird. Anyway. Just watching some highlights. Listen, once we get past this fight though, then we got Derek Lewis versus Wilder. Jeez, let's put up the exact things just so I can tell you. It's Derek Lewis versus Costa. It's Paddy Pimblett versus Gaethje. It's Sean O'Malley versus Song Yadong. All three of those should be banger matches. But you know what? I'm very excited for it. I'm very, very excited. Very, very, very. Crikey, man. Crikey. UFC 324. Starring Gaethje versus Pimblett. Oh, Rose is walking out. She's walking out. Where's Pat Barry? Where's Pat? Her coach seems to be giving her an emotional speech. That's Pat Barry. Pat Barry's giving her emotional speech and a kiss on the lips. Oh dear, oh dear. I'm just saying, I don't condone any... Why does Pat Barry look so awful? He looks as old as Trevor Whitman. And I'm not saying that Trevor Whitman looks bad, and he's looked the same for quite a while, in fact. And Pat Barry has gone from looking semi his age to now looking Like, how old is Trevor Whitman? How old is Trevor Whitman? Trevor Whitman's 51 years old. How old is Pat Barry? Pat Barry. Oh my god, Pat Barry's 46. Well, we'll find out. And why do I keep saying Amanda Nunes? We'll find out Rose Namajunas' age in a minute. And then, Pat Barry's 46 right now. He's 46. So, let's see what Rose's age is, Pat. Oh, it's not looking too good for you, is it? Honestly, though, imagine if Rose actually wins here, and then she just... Imagine if she wins here and gets a title shot. Doesn't Silva, I'd say, she deserves to win a title and deserves to fight for a title. Why is she wearing? Is she wearing like a BJJ top? Is she wearing a different type of shirts and to get into the octagon, or what? It doesn't matter. This is just interesting. Yeah, I guess she's wearing a, what's it called? I guess she's wearing she seems to be wearing a tight shirt. That's like what I don't really do BJJ, so I can't say and exactly say, but I feel like isn't that something you usually wear for BJJ? Oh, so it seems like they're slowly offering more alternatives for the UFC kit. I expect then, with her wearing this top, this means that she wants to... And this means that she wants to wrestle, or not wrestle, she wants to have a ground game. Not she wants to have a ground game. What am I saying? That she wants to fight on the ground today. I love how we just cut away from her. She's 33, Pat Barry's 46. Just to say. Also, Namajunas has height advantage. They've got equal reach. But Natalie Silva is the favourite. And Namajunas is the underdog. So, 46-year-old versus 33-year-old. 46 minus 33, shall we search that up, shall we? 46 minus 33 is equals 13. So, he was 13 when she was just born. Oh, I'm saying, when she was 5, he was 18. Yes, that math tracks. Oh, I'm saying. That little wing was weird. That was weird. Why is Pat Barry jumping in the corner? Pat, we get it. You're excited. Why are you shadowboxing? You're not the one fighting. Pat Barry, your career, I'm not even going to search up. Your career was shite, mate. You're washed. Or you were washed. I don't even think you wash now. Maybe you wash now. Let's see if Rose is... I personally think Rose is a little washed. Let's see if she can prove me wrong here. If she proves me wrong, if she wins this fight, then I'll admit she's not washed. Oh. UFC fans. Funny people. Oh, Jason Herzog. This one's... Alright, guys. This one here is either going to end in an eye poke or it's going to end with one of them suspiciously putting their head in a guillotine. So I want to rearrange my pillow. Get my blanket over me as well. I'll see you guys in 15 minutes. Round 1 starts. And they are way out of range. Noah Nunes is throwing jabs and leg kicks from miles away. I have a higher chance of landing a leg kick from here in England than they do right now. 0 strikes. Almost 30 seconds in, we are 0 strikes in. They're throwing leg kicks and they're from Natalie Silva for a nice side kick, but they are not in range. Is this going to be like the Esparza fight where 4 strikes were landed? No shot from Silva there. Still 0 strikes landed in this fight. We are now 50 seconds in and 0 strikes have been landed. Oh, guys, leg kick. Leg kick might have landed. That's 1 strike. No, up kick from Esparza does not land. Am I just going to sit here in silence, or do you... leg kick from Namanunas, that's 2 strikes. Do I just, like, say whenever she lands a strike, or do I say when she does a strike and it doesn't land? This is such a drain from the... Oh, a free, like, oh, she landed 2 punches, but Silva landed 2 punches, though. So, 3-2 right now. Oh, Silva's now winning in the striking department, 4 strikes to 3. 5 strikes to 3 now. Jab. Ooh, they're actually throwing now. It only took 2 minutes to get into range of each other. Head kick from Namanunas doesn't land. Why is Silva salsa dancing? What's the point of wearing that BJJ outfit if you're not going to wrestle? Or go for any form of ground game? Leg kick from Namanunas doesn't land. Jab cross from both of them. I think one of them lands. Jab from Namanunas doesn't land. This is a real barn burner, folks. A real barn burner. I'm just going to listen to MMA Guru whilst this is going on.
Ow! A stomp to the leg from Natalia Silva, folks. Unbelievable. God, look at those kicks.
$35 seconds.
Oh, good kick and a punch there from Natalia Silva. That was a good combo. Actually clean, yo. On Phonum Grave. On Crip. And that's to all my Crips out there. I need to stop just saying random shit while I'm watching this. Natalia cha-cha sliding. She is, but God, does she look good doing it, folks. We're in the clinch. Ow! A stuffed takedown. God! Really mixing it up here, folks, in round 1.
Thank you, Guru, for your inputs. We have... Oh no, we have 25 seconds. I think Guru's got his timing mixed up. This man, he's a silly guy. He's a silly guy. 15 seconds. Oh, a stuffed takedown. Let's go. Yep, end of round 1. I don't know who I'm giving it to. I'm just like, I don't care. You know what everyone says? I watched, what was it, last pay-per-view? Dern versus, who did Dern fight last time? Dern. No, it wasn't Mackenzie Dern. Who was it? My God, I've forgotten who. I've forgotten the name. Bilal would be unimpressed. Let's look up 323. She's on UFC 323. She was on the prelims. Macy Barber versus Karine Silva. That was a semi-entertaining women's MMA fight. That's the kind of fight that fights that I'm like, fine, I'll watch that. This is the kind of fight, you know, where you know how everyone says that women's MMA is boring. I don't personally believe that idea. This fight does not help that case, especially after what we've just watched with Allen versus Silva. Like, I'm not happy with Silva winning, but at least that was a decent fight. Like, this is almost like Esparza versus Namajunas 2. I'm seeing people saying 10-9 on 10-9's Namajunas. Somewhat. Yeah, I saw a 10-9 Namajunas there. Oh my goodness. Am I actually like up to speed on it? I think I am up to speed.
I do want that to win, honestly. It would be a lot better for the division to have any level of hype, you know? Little throw attempt there from Natalia Silva. Pushes Rose to the cage. Wow. Going for another throw here, but she could get reversed. And she does. Back up. Oh, God. Impression of Rose. I'm the best. I'm the fucking best, mate. Just finished work. I'm held Alan Silva. Alan Silva was a sick fight. Lol Rogan just said they should delete Rose versus Carla off Paramount. Okay. Openly trashing women's MMA. They've got the call. Wish I could have a shit right now. These fights ruin cards. Boy, do they. It's tough to defend. Oh, takedown from Rose. And the crowd goes crazy. Wish I could have a shit right now. A lot of people don't know this, but if Ateba wins the belt, he will pass his tribe's manhood test. And coveted bone through the nose. Okay. Don't lose, Natalia Silva, man. Please don't lose. This would be shit if she lost. Shit for the sport. We need a fresh contender at flyweight. What else is there? You catch a fish in Arkansas? Oh, did we? Did I catch a fish? Caught about 50. Impression of Andy Aspinall on commentary over Joe. It's good, that. Tough. Women's MMA. Boring. Very dull. Very shy. But that's alright. How do they score these? Who grunts the loudest? I guess they're going to give it to Rose. She got a takedown. This fight's beyond bullshit. Valentina going to hold the belt forever. It seems so.
45 seconds left of round 2.
Natalia looks like she might try an armbar, but Rose keeping her
one more
elbows
round.
tucked.
And then this night making me over.
My girlfriend had me mute the fight. You think it smells like a rose? Like a kiss from a rose? Baby, I can bring it to a kiss from a rose on the way. Ooh, the more I get of you, the stranger it feels, yeah.
Okay, let me actually, you know what? I don't think I'll get copyright claimed for this. Shut up, Guru. Watch this. Look at that. Well, actually, no, it's got slightly entertaining. You know what I mean, though. This is a boring fight. Nowhere on it. Nowhere on it. This is just a boring fight.
Round.
One more round, then it's over. One more round.
Ah, man.
One
Another
more.
round to go. 1-1 maybe, you think? Could be 1-1. Oh, here's hoping. Here's fucking hoping. Here's hoping it's 1-1. And will the Brass video be uploaded? No idea. Probably next week. I'll try it for it next week. 2-0 Rose. Yeah, I think so. But it could be 1-1, I guess people are saying. I wouldn't mind if there was a robbery for our queen, Natalia Silva. Painted white nails, great choice. Who's with me? No. Painting nails is crazy in general. Impression of Pat Barry rizzing Rose for the first time. So, when's your 18th birthday? I'm a patient man. We gonna get Rose main card fights after this? Yeah, we are. Main event. He didn't even train. Stoic Schmitty face. Wish Kayla didn't
Okay,
have to
but
get
at
surgery.
least she won't get a main event this year.
Unbelievable fight.
She fights
Ow.
once a year. Maybe we'll get one next year.
Great
One
fight
main
once he went
event
into main
with
event.
Nam
Yeah.
Nunes if she wins.
Spinning back kick from Natalia and a good low kick there as well. Impression of Schmitty texting Sugar before this fight. Am I invited to the after party in Vegas? Me and Purple Drank are waiting. Natalia going for it here with some techniques. Umar's reaction to the fight. See, this way they're not allowed to leave house, brother, because they're shit fighters, you know. Luckily for us, we want these women in chains in the house, but they love us, and they want more of us to live with them. I don't know. It's crazy. It's a very funny way to reveal the retarded nature of the world, you know? She's so flat-footed. Yeah, both are. Low kick from Rose. Cheeks. She's getting penis reduction surgery. Yeah, rumor has it that Kayla Harrison's dick fell off in the build-up to her Nunes fight. And she didn't want to be the only one in the fight without a penis, so she had to pull out and get it stitched back on. Stop giving the boss baby 250 show, 250 to win, damn it. Yeah, she does get paid a crazy amount. Impression of Pat Barry shaving Rose's skull. No, I'm good. I just want you to look like a little boy. Good spinning back kick from Natalia Silva. Hear me out, women must take steroids to be in the UFC. Division saved. What if they're already on them? That'd be a crazy twist. I do think overall the women's fighters are more natty than the men's fighters, though. You know? Do you think that Pat Barry is castrated her? I don't know. I don't know, man. Natalia's getting aggressive here. This is like when Ateba Gutierrez was tracking down Puliev. Whoa! We're on television, for crying out loud. There's kids watching! What is this? Barbaric violence. God, I can't stand it. You'd think our society has evolved past this barbarism. You boys with Steiny now? Nah, fuck 'em, bro. Is there a fast forward button? I wish. We need a women's heavyweight division. True. Impression of Jablising and Whole Lotta History by One Direction.
2 minutes.
You and me got
2
a
minutes and it's
whole
over.
lot of history. We can do the greatest pull. that the world has ever seen. You and me gotta... Oh, good side kick to the face from Natalia Silva there, folks. That was a good one. Got a whole lot of history. We can be the greatest team that the world has ever seen. You and me. A loud, random, unpredicted OH. I don't know what that means. Oh, OH! Right from Stipe in the crowd. Rose going for the takedown. Unbelievable, folks. She's turning into a prime Anthony Smith. Anthony Smith is laughing, watching us at home, folks, seeing his techniques used to this day. She's doing it, folks. Rose, Lionheart, and Amiunas. In on a single leg here, stalling it out, folks. Natalia Silva could try and punch the body here. Near in the face, folks. Oh, Rose is in on the clinch. Yeah! Good takedown from Natalia Silva. Now get a 10-8 or something. Do some damage. Like optic pomage. It's a niche reference. Bathroom break fight, yeah. That's Smith's signature move. Yeah, she's channeling her inner Anthony Smith here. If you see a snake, it's Kayla's song. Okay. Just illegally kick her in the face, Natalia. What are we playing at here? Yeah! We should have been 5 rounds. Because then Natalia would have won, for fuck's sake. I don't think she's won it, though. Yeah. Come on, Natalia. Cheeks for the win. Is it weird for you after watching the hour-long documentaries people make about you? Yeah, kind of, but I'm over it now.
Alright, that should be it. Nama Nunes fight is over. I hear it was described as a real barn burner. But hopefully now we should get some. We're moving on onto the really good fights. Oh. Come on, let's get walking. Let's reload. I'm reading that apparently Nama Nunes apparently won. Oh, but then someone else is saying that Silva won. And I say nothing. Because for some reason TNT Sports is being a bit of a bitch. Just a bit of a bitch though, so can't complain too much. How do you operate for that entire fight, but as soon as the fight's over, then you crash? Oh, yeah, we're getting our decision. Has it been confirmed then that she won? She's just talking to Pat Barry right now. Oh, yeah, Bruce Buffer's told her the results. Official decision now. Silva looks a bit disappointed. I think she knows that she hasn't won. From what I've read, it says Rose won. Rose looks slightly more bruised. And Natalia Silva won. Okay, nice. A cheeky. From what I hear, Guru's dreams are finally true. So Silva won, which, I'll be honest, if Nama Nunes won, no, you're looking good, bruv. Pat Barry's stepping up to Silva. Moving on to a younger generation. Alrighty, so let's find out. Let's find her a new opponent. Let's find Silva an opponent, shall we? Alright, so athlete rankings. Oh, back. Oh, they're showing highlights. Give me those UFC rankings. Click on those UFC rankings. Show me the UFC rankings. Why is it my thing not working? UFC rankings. I assume I can't hear anything because, again, no headphones, and I'll get copyright claimed if I play any of it. I assume I assume she's calling out Rose. She's calling out Valentina Shevchenko. I assume anyway. She's good there. It's real good. Yeah, real good. Alrighty, so. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Oh, there's Mackenzie Dern again, yeah. I say we just send Zhang Weili to take care of Mackenzie Dern because she's getting too big for our boots. Almost a different one there. Alright, up now, we finally have we have Costa versus Waldo Cortez Costa versus Derek Lewis. And Derek, the man with the most KOs in UFC history. Listen, people forget, man. Derek Lewis, absolute legend of the sport, most KOs in UFC history. Yeah, I can say Costa's one, which is Salsa Boy, but I can't. I don't know if I'm able to say. What? Oh, sorry. I don't think I'll be able to say what Derek Lewis's nickname is. It's the something beast. I'll say that. However, I mean, actually, it's his nickname, so surely I should be able to say it, right? Alright. It isn't a nickname I gave him, it's a nickname he chose. It's Derek the Black Beast Lewis. I know, now you can see why I didn't want to say it. Damn, Palaro Mano 3367. Rose 1 round 1. Industry plant. Robbery. Brother, why do you care so much about Nama Nunes versus Esparza? Bro's parlay didn't hit. We're now getting marketing for UFC 325, which I will be watching here. And I will also have with me, surprise, surprise, I will have a guest with me for that. We're being joined by a co-star for, imagine, it's essentially, it's a bit like Friends, where you had the main cast and you got guest stars that come on for a singular episode. This person, my friend Jacob, will be appearing for one singular UFC live stream. He'll be here to watch UFC 325 because the man's a casual, I can't lie. But tip. Sorry, I'm making my coffee. The man is a casual. However, he's a massive Diego Lopez fan. So he's here to support Diego Lopez. Sorry, I just feel school. Yeah. Oh wait, they moved Quillian Salkill onto the main card. Damn. Okay, come on then, mate. Let's get these guys better have pretty. Oh, 1 second. I like how it's. Oh, sorry, that's rude. I I want to get these two into the cage quickly because they're gonna finish fast. Therefore, my logic is we get them into the cage quick, then we're quicker, then we can put more ads. Think of the money we can put onto the adverts. Oh, I'm so tired. What's I feel like Derek Lewis, you know. Oh, coffee time. People forget, man. This person he took Francis Ngannou to a decision. Sure, it was a really boring decision with barely any strikes thrown, but he still took the heavyweight champion to a decision. So people forget, man. Actually, wait, let's put up this man's record. Derek Lewis. He beat a young prospect in Taliesin Texuro last year. He didn't seem to fight in 2024. Oh no, he did. Against what looks like another prospect. He lost to Jason Almeida, unfortunately. He won again, round 1, 33 seconds in. He lost to Spivak. He lost to Pavlovich. He lost to Taitu. Also, oh god, I fear that I made a bad decision here. He won against Chris Darkus, won against Cyril Gahn, against Curtis Blaze. That. Ooh, okay. I'm scared now of my picks. I never have looked at his record in depth, and now he's. Oh god, please don't let Acosta knock him out badly. The thing is, who has Acosta actually won against? That's really good competition. He's got some good highlights, I can't lie, but he's got some rather good highlights. But his best wins are Gadziev, Ante Delija, which was a strange decision, or a strange way that it went. He lost to Pavlovich, to be fair, but Pavlovich is really good, even in shell-up form. And before that, the way I'm looking at it, he hasn't really he hasn't really got any other really good names on his record with me. And this is the guy who in 2023 was meant to be fighting Junior Taffer. Yeah, it's not looking too good for Brad. Derek Lewis is walking out, boys, dapping up members of the crowd. He's looking, Is it just me or does he look a little bit nervous? I think I might just be overthinking this. I don't know, it's just to me he looks a little nervous and it slightly worries me. But you know what? It's Derek Lewis. He can do whatever he wants. Please don't let Derek Lewis lose. I don't want to see this man lose again. This man's on a 2-fight win streak. Just let him get a couple more. Just let him get a couple more wins. Also, I find it very funny. He's from New Orleans. So, most knockout by ground strikes in UFC history, 9, and second most wins in UFC heavyweight history. Most knockouts in UFC history as well. The man's got quite a few records. Yes, please don't let him get knocked out. This man's like a living legend. And also then think about how then the resume of the people he's lost to goes down. Like DC becomes a bit worse if Acosta beats him. Please let Derek Lewis. Please let Derek Lewis win. Please let him win. Is he praying? I think he had a little prayer there. Alright, that's good, you know? Here comes Acosta. He's looking pretty confident, I cannot lie. I cannot lie and I will not deny. He's got his flag held up high. Yo, I'm dropping hard bars. I will not lie. It looks like he's ready to die. Holding his flag up high. That's as far as I've got with my rap song. No eye patch this time though. I do wonder if he's still going to try and call out Tom on the what's it called? The main, what's it fucking called? On if he wins, I do wonder if he's going to call out Tom. Because he's done that so far against Gaziev, against Delija. And he's obviously trying to make himself a title shot. I wouldn't mind seeing, as I was talked about Pereira versus Garn. If Pereira wins, I wouldn't mind Tom coming back, beating Pereira, then fighting Garn. So I really want to see that fight and happen. And then him fighting Costa. He's only got 2 fights left on his contract though, so then maybe he just fights the winner of Pereira versus Garn, and preferably Garn wins there. But yeah, again, do we not want Pereira? This is complicated. Like, do we want Pereira to get the 3 belts, or Garn to get the interim belt and then to come back? But then if he eye pokes him again, or if anything, if he's a cheating bastard like always, then this is 1 second. Let me talk more about this, because the fight's about to start. I'll think more in depth about this later on. Okay, yeah, fight's about ready to start. Derek Lewis, Waldo has the age advantage, height advantage, but Derek Lewis has the reach advantage, and he is a 350 favourite, whilst Derek Lewis is a 280 underdog. Which, I'll be honest, you should never underestimate Derek Lewis. Also, his gloves look black. His gloves look more green in that photo. So, hear me out. Derek Lewis custom gloves. Or even so, Derek Lewis custom shorts. I'm surprised they haven't given Derek Lewis his own custom shorts. How about actually Derek Lewis custom shorts. Look, I need to piss badly, so. No, they haven't. They haven't given Derek Lewis his own custom shorts. Surprised by that. Lewis looking ready, doing his signature bang, 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 bang. Come on, Acosta, do something. My God, look at... Oh, bro's itching his bollocks in front of the camera. That's one way of proving yourself. So look at the tits on this guy. My goodness. He's... Holy moly, I know Derek isn't exactly a Mr. Olympia himself, but god damn, look at the size of that boy. He doesn't even look like he needs to cut weight. Alright, it's time. Jason Herzog, oh god. Alright, round 1, ready, start. Oh, come on, Derek. Let's get. So Wilder takes the center. Oh, Both men keeping out of range of each other. One bomb and it's all over. Body kick from Derek Lewis. The leg kick from Derek Lewis doesn't land. Wilder creeping in. Leg kick from Wilder doesn't land. Teep from Wilder doesn't land. Head kick from Derek doesn't land. He throws a massive left hook, doesn't land either. So nuclear bomb versus nuclear bomb. Which one will blow up first? Jab from Derek doesn't land. Derek takes a step forward, makes Wilder back away. But Wilder's inching his way in. Wilder seems a lot more scared of Derek's power. Jab from Wilder doesn't land. Derek switches stances. I just saw a comment about ref doesn't look like a heavyweight. Head kick from Wilder. Wilder mocks it a bit though. Cross from Derek doesn't land. My God, Derek's belly, man. That is a heavyweight. And that's the proper DC build. Clash of the Fat Fucks. Both of them like really cool fighters though. I can't lie. Jab from Derek doesn't land though. Steps in again. Derek still stepping in. Jab from Wilder lands. Jab from Wilder doesn't land that time. Looks like Derek's doing the charmer dance. You have a oi, 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 oi. Oh, big right and big left hook just misses Derek's and just misses Wilder's nose. Jab from Derek, I think just touches. Jab cross from Derek lands on Wilder, or just barely lands. Leg kick from Wilder. He's in a corner. Get out of that corner, Derek. Get out of that corner. Big overhand from Wilder misses. Derek counters. Get out of that corner, man. Get out of that corner. Circle out. Jab from Wilder. Okay. He's out of the corner. Body kick from Derek. Wilder catches it. Derek's on the ground. Jiu-jitsu guard. Leg kick from Wilder. Wilder grabs Derek's legs. Or lands a big shot. Derek doesn't seem phased though. The ref stands them both up. Jab from Wilder doesn't land. Head kick from Derek doesn't land. My God, a lot of this stuff isn't landing. Cross from Derek doesn't land. Left followed by a right, followed by a right hook. None of it lands. I feel like this... Oh, jab from Wilder. I feel like the threat of the power... Sure, they can knock each other out at any time. It's just they need to be able to land on each other. Jab from Wilder. End of round one. I'm going to give that to Derek Lewis. I think that's Derek Lewis round. I think that's his round. They're rather, to be fair, rather uneventful first rounds. But you know what? I just want to see Derek win, damn it. And I'm not begging for a knockout. I'm not saying, oh, please, just one of you knock each other out. I want Derek to win. I want Derek to win. I want the Derek Lewis comeback. To be fair though, if Waldo loses as well, nothing wrong with that. Like, if Waldo loses, we get to see him fight Tom soon. If Derek wins, it's another one for Derek Lewis. So nothing wrong with that. And this does feel a little reminiscent of, what's it called? This does feel a bit reminiscent of Francis Ngannou versus Derek Lewis, where it's more feint at range. While they're taking the center again. Why is the man running to the center? He's going a jab from Derek, doesn't touch and doesn't land, rather. Jab from Wilder. Body kick, jab from Lewis. Jab cross from Lewis, counter shot from Wilder. Jab from Acosta, doesn't land. Jab again from Acosta, doesn't land. Jab from Lewis, jab from Acosta. Lewis got rocked. They're clinching right now, they're clinched. Knee from Acosta, they separate. Keep your hands up, Lewis. Overhand from Derek Lewis. They separate, they enter the clinch, but then they separate. Jab from Acosta doesn't land. Acosta was rocked there a little bit, I think. Acosta's goes, yeah, okay, both. Leg kick from Acosta. Jab from Acosta lands. Jab from Acosta doesn't land that time. Jab from Lewis doesn't land. Cross from Acosta doesn't land. Jab from, no, that's all. I think that cross just touches Lewis. Oh, yep, jab from Acosta lands both times. Keep your hands up, man. Lewis keeps dropping his hands. It's scaring me. Cross. Okay, Acosta gets out of that situation. Jason is the ref is ready just to jump in whenever needed. Right now, he looks so panicked. Jab from Acosta. Jab again from Acosta. Cross from Acosta. Jab from Acosta. Overhand from Lewis misses. Jab from Acosta. What, so we're just going to jab from range now? Come on, mate. Jab again from Acosta. Jab again from Acosta. Why are you not trying to knock him out, man? That's 25 grand bonus. Cross from Acosta. Lewis was a little bit wobbled by that one. The right hook lands on Acosta, but Acosta just kind of takes it, I guess. Emotes a little. Body shot from Acosta. To be fair, with the amount of flab on both of them. Oh, overhand touches Acosta. Acosta's been very quick with his movements. Oh god, did he knock down Lewis? I'm scared oh god. Yeah, this is what it's over. No, do not knock him out. Oh yeah, it's over. Acosta knocked him out. Fuck, I should have stayed with my pick. Fuck. Poor Lewis. Good for Acosta. We might maybe get to see him against Tom soon. Oh, that's sad, man. That's sad. Oh. To be fair, I don't know what performance that was from either of them. That was a bit shocking. Yeah, so he gets jabbed. Lewis lies down, and then he just starts grounding and pounding, and Lewis just kind of covers up. What the fuck? And the thing is that that jab doesn't even look like it hurts that badly. He gets jabbed. He gets like a little popped. It touches his chin, but that should not be hard enough to knock you down. I mean, and now Lewis is sitting on his chair, looks so upset. Oh fuck, man. Oh shit. Brother, he's a legend. Why is he? Oh my god. Oh. Still, he'll probably be on the White House card anyway. Oh, I should stick my Acosta pick. I was just I guess this just means just don't pick the people you like. That was a shocking fight. Like oh my god, that was like Francis Ngannou levels almost. I don't know what else to say. Like, I'm happy for Acosta. He's got another win, which means then he can get closer to the title. Yep, he's got his eye patch on. It's just like, it just felt a bit like Derek Lewis versus Ngannou again. Like I mentioned in round one, like there was very little activity, and then just a jab makes Derek just kind of give up. Sad. It's sad. Why is someone saying that's like a goon off? What the hell? I'm watching a UFC decision. Meanwhile, someone in MMA Guru's chat is talking about having a goon off. What the hell? Hell no. It's all good, man. I ain't getting old, man. See, the things I don't know if that's actually going to do anything for his career. Like, but it wasn't the best fight. Oh. Boy, this reminds me of? This reminds me of like when I picked Josh Emmett to win against Yusuf and Zia Yusuf. Or no, that's the politician. Zaf Yusuf Salav. I think something like that. And then he just gives up. Oh. It's like you watch these veterans and then they get knocked out. And then they just lose horribly. Where's the eye pokes he promised? Where's the dick kicks? Yeah, because he was able to take that cross. He was able to take a cross from him, but a jab is what puts him down. Like a jab is what puts him down. A jab of all things. It's sad. It's just sad. He's such a legend fool. Oh my gosh, now Joe Rogan's got the eye patch on. And it's not like Michael Bisping where they put it over his eye and I miss Conor McGregor. Yeah, but that's how I feel. Alright, well I guess we at least still Michael Chandler's in the crowd. I guess the son of both people fighting in the main event. I suppose we've still got co-main and main. Oh, there's Colby in the crowd as well. Got some interesting people. There's Pereira as well. You can see Sarukian in the background. Wait, are they gonna? they wouldn't get Sarukian to face off against Paddy or Gaethje, would they? I don't think they'd do that. Oh, that's sad. I just heard that short. Why is there a guy dressed as Ghostface? What the fuck? There's a guy dressed as Ghostface walking with Waldo. I don't know why that is. What the fuck? Why the fuck is Ghostface there? Oh, they're showing a Ghostface promo now. Low key, guys. I'm gonna be watching Scream 7. Low key. Day it comes out, I'm going to watch that at the cinema. This is some peak cinema. Oh, the film's not rated yet. Oh, there's Sean O'Malley. Let's go. That's Songy Dong. I'll be honest. Song striking does not look as strong as Sean's did on camera. But they're funny, ain't they? If you aren't what you say you are, a superstar. Excuse me. Have no fear. Monsters here. Yo, have they added stuff to Strickland versus Hernandez? Okay, so you got Sean Strickland versus Anthony Hernandez. That'll be a pretty good match. Then you got Spivak versus Delija. That's a good matchup. Danny Ige versus Costa and Malikos and Costa. That's a good matchup as well. And then we just get to know names. I might watch for Strickland versus Hernandez. I might. Depends if I've got anything fun on. UFC 326. Have I added anything to 326? Oh, we've got Gregory Rodriguez versus Hernandez. We got fucking Chewie. Oh god. I don't wanna hear about Chewie, please. Please, I don't wanna hear about Chewie. One second, guys. I need to go take a piss break. I'll be back. How do I put on that stream that thing? That means that I get to take a break. What button do I press? What's up, guys? Okay, I wish we all sorted. Sorry, I went for a piss and then my whole fucking Wi-Fi crashed. I don't know why. The stream should be updated, but good news. O'Malley versus Song Yudong is about to start. O'Malley's getting ready. Joe Rogan's keys to victory. He's described as footwork and movement, takedown defense, and to regain championship. Oh, sorry. And to regain championship form, which I'll be honest. Sorry. I don't think he ever lost his championship form. It's just that Merab is really good. And people forget that the first Merab fight, people argued that Merab won that fight. Oh. He walked past Song Yudong. Song Yudong seemed aggressive. Prediction, it's going to be a Sean O'Malley decision. I want Sean to come back. Sean's fun to watch, man. I enjoy watching Sean, and hopefully now he's toned down some of his personalities. He's becoming less of a personality, or like a knockoff Conor McGregor, more like an actual person. But anyway, Sean's the favourite. He's got height and reach advantage quite a bit actually, but Song Yudong's younger, and also Song Yudong has lost 8 times. Like, I haven't looked at his record the best, but like 8 times against Sean O'Malley. I don't think that he'll win. I just don't think he'll win. Sean looks. Is it just me? Sean looks a little nervous. He's pacing. There's Uriah Faber in the background. If you are what you say you are, a superstar, have no fear, never fear. Oh, I'm kind of excited. I'm excited for this fight. This is gonna be a fun fight. Fighting out of China, introducing Song Yudong. Sean's about to make Song Yudong nice and stiff. He's gonna make Yudong pretty. I can't say that. I don't think. You know all the penis jokes I'm thinking in my head that I can make though. I'm wondering. I've got the Texas flag here. Do you think I ever need to get the American flag? I mean, what's going on with America right now is probably not the best time, but maybe one day. Also, right, in an ideal world, I want to have Brazil, Texas, United Kingdom, and then I put maybe Russia there, because Russia's actually, but maybe probably not the best to put Russia up. Maybe I'll have Mexico up. Oh, you got Aljamain Sterling tweeting. He's got O'Malley. I think I know why you got O'Malley, mate. So you can make your loss seem worse, which is fair enough, or make O'Malley look that much better. Herb Dean's in charge, so there's been a couple of shit stoppages here. So let's hope that it's not a shit stoppage this time. I want to see all the action here. Hunter Campbell talking in the background behind him. Man, focus on the fight. Alright, they touch gloves. Leg kick from Song Yudong wasn't that. That's a bit cheeky of him. He used the veteran move I described earlier. A lot of painting range. Teep from O'Malley. Body kick from O'Malley doesn't land. Teeped into the body lands. Leg kick from Song Yudong lands. Jab touches Song Yudong. Oblique kick doesn't land from O'Malley. Spinning back kick, maybe? Spinning back kick? Song Yudong throws a leg kick, doesn't land. Switches stance. Switches stance again. Damn. Oblique kick again from O'Malley. Jab from O'Malley. And Song Yudong swings but doesn't land, but he lands a leg kick. Damn, wait, this is only three. This is 3 rounds, by the way. There's a co-main event. Cross from O'Malley. Switches stance. I would love to see it 5 rounds, but 3 rounds it just means we're going to get more action, I suppose. So, nothing wrong with that. Spinning back kick. O'Malley. Spinning back kick. Leg kick from Song Yudong doesn't land. Jab, cross, jab from Song Yudong lands that time. Spinning back kick from O'Malley. I predict these things. Come on, we're in the same mindset. Spinning back kick from Song Yudong doesn't land. Leg kick him, Sean. Leg kick. Leg kick from Song Yudong that time, though. Maybe Song and I are in sync. Jab. Come on. O'Malley feints an oblique kick. I think O'Malley might be taking the piss a little bit. Back from no, that was a front kick from O'Malley there. Jab from O'Malley. Leg kick from O'Malley. Song comes swinging in. He could use a check hook. Jab from O'Malley as well. Check hook might work here. Jab again from O'Malley. Leg kick from O'Malley from Song Yudong. Oblique kick from O'Malley. Switches stance. That was a weird overhand from Song Yudong there. Jab cross to the body from O'Malley. Teep to the body. Oh, and Song Yudong tries to throw a leg kick, doesn't land. Jab from O'Malley. Teep into the body from O'Malley. Leg kick from O'Malley. Body and oblique kick from O'Malley. Feints a big overhand from Song Yudong. Cross from O'Malley, doesn't land though. Head kick O'Malley, head kick, head kick, head kick. Go for a head kick, he's got his hands down, man. Jab from O'Malley. New cross from O'Malley. Spinning back kick, spinning back kick. Leg kick from Song Yudong, followed by a cross. Takedown from Song Yudong, but O'Malley's got a guillotine in. That's 30 seconds. O'Malley on bottom, Song Yudong on top. Song's not trying to do anything with the position, though. Right. He's throwing tiny punches, that's it. He might get through O'Malley's guard. No, O'Malley's got his guard up. Ten seconds. Round 1 over. I'd say that's a Sean O'Malley round. The wrestling was pretty good. I can't lie. When he took him down and then held him there, but he didn't really do any damage there. Sean was very. He was a very good. That was a very good striking he had there. I think that if he does that for 2 more rounds, then he can easily get a win. He looks loose. He looks like he's having fun with it. Oh yeah, that was a nice spinning back kick. That's one of my favorite moves when I do karate. As one of my main martial arts, that spinning back kick is one of my favorite techniques. And he does it the right way. Oh, he kicks the knee there when right before Song Yadong takes him down. Please don't blow out your knee, Sean. Please don't blow it out. My God, there's that reporter fella sitting in the main crowd. Oh, it's big leg kicks from both of them, and Sean stumbles a little bit with that leg kick. Big overhand from Song Yadong, not telegraphed. He needs to set it up. Leg kick from Song Yadong. He spins. He doesn't land anything. O'Malley's mocking him with his hands. Front kick from O'Malley. Jab cross from Song Yadong. Front kick doesn't land from O'Malley that time. Front kick again lands. He dodges the number 1-2 thrown by Song Yadong. Spinning back kick. Spinning back kick, man. You can spinning back kick him right now. Front kick again from O'Malley. So he needs to stop. I'd say he needs to stop throwing that front kick so much because it works now. But then now that Song Yadong's starting to recognise that he throws it, you can catch it and then take him to the ground again. And jab followed by a body kick from Song Yadong. Front kick. Song Yadong also catches the kick. I'm warning you. Leg kick from Song Yadong. He kind of gave it away there though, so it does not land. Front kick from O'Malley. Cross from O'Malley, followed by a jab from Song Yadong. Front kick, he catches the kick. He keeps catching the kick, man. He needs to switch up O'Malley. Yep, he's caught the kick. Takedown from Song Yadong. Knees to the thigh from Song Yadong. He's really just trying to make that leg dead, so then O'Malley's less fluid with his movements. Elbow. He's trying to do what Yarn did, 323, and break the grip by bringing elbows down onto the hands. But instead he's hidden the forearms, which is good. Song Yadong's really trying with that knee. I'll be honest, it might be more beneficial for him to maybe bring it to the ground because he's good with jiu-jitsu. He keeps taking elbows to the forearms. I don't know how many. Song tries to take him down, doesn't work out though. Oh, yep. Song is now on top. O'Malley on bottom. I don't know. He tried a triangle choke there for a second. That didn't really work. Song's not really doing anything on top. He's more just kind of lying there. Oh, O'Malley's up, but Song's still trying to get a takedown. They separate, they're both standing. Leg kick from Song Yadong. O'Malley moves and then increases the distance. His legs are starting to look a little red though from all the knees and leg kicks. Leg kick from Song Yadong misses. Speaking of leg kicks. Front kick again from O'Malley. Feint to level change. Song Yadong. Cross from Yadong. Leg kick from Yadong. Counter hook from O'Malley. And Song Yadong throws 2 jabs. And O'Malley just moves out of the way of him. Body kick from O'Malley. Front kick, but doesn't land. Ten seconds. Oblique kick doesn't land. Front kick lands on O'Malley. Oh, Superman punch from O'Malley. Someone's just throwing for the sake of throwing. I'm going to give that round to Sean as well. I think that was... Sean had the better striking. And when he got took down, he almost got back up almost immediately. So... Song needs to go for a finish now. I don't know, though, if... Like... There's no... What's the word? That first round was really fluid. This second round didn't feel as fluid. It felt less. It felt more. It felt more hesitant. Whereas when he was throw through the leg kick, he threw the up kick, he threw the jab, he threw it very, very nice and loose. Whereas here now, it feels more. He feels more hesitant to throw. Maybe because it's fear of takedown. Maybe leg kick slowly get into him. I don't know. Round 3 coming up. Aha! O'Malley having the itch of the balls. Very important. O'Malley takes centre. He could. I think he needs to throw more spinning back kicks, personally. I think that's a really good move he can use. Oblique kick from Song Yadong misses. Oh my god, he just swung wildly there. It's crazy how both of these people are 135 pounds. Leg kick from Song Yadong, followed by a jab and cross which didn't land. Why is Song Yadong pointing to the centre? He's got 4 minutes back. Why is everyone saying O'Malley needs a finish? I disagree. I disagree here that he needs a finish. Everyone's saying that he needs a finish, but I don't think that he needs it. Like, round 2's a little closer, but still an O'Malley round. Always both swing and miss there. Oblique kick from Song Yadong. A jab cross and a right hook from Yadong. Jab from O'Malley. Switches stance. Head kick was nowhere close to O'Malley's head, but okay. Another takedown threat. Not worked out. Jab from Yadong. Oh, O'Malley rather. Not teep. What am I saying? Oblique kick from O'Malley. Front kick from O'Malley. Leg kick from O'Malley. Leg kick from Song Yadong nowhere nearby. Song Yadong he's just throwing for the sake of throwing. I don't see how people are saying this is winning. Jab from O'Malley. Jab again into the body from O'Malley. Takedown stuffed by O'Malley. Body kick from Yadong. Big untelegraphed overhand from Yadong. Jab from O'Malley. He's winning this fight. I don't see what people are talking about. Jab from Yadong. Front kick from O'Malley. Jab from Yadong. Cross from O'Malley. Wish someone would point down to the ground right now, like Yadong did earlier. See, he's bleeding from the nose. Leg kick from both. Big like right hand from there. Another like big left hand there. Cross from O'Malley. Jab cross jab from Yadong. Jab cross to the body from O'Malley. Jab and big left from Yadong. Yadong's trying to put on the pressure to get a finish here. Big overhand from Yadong. Leg kick from O'Malley. Spinning back kick and fist which O'Malley from Yadong which just misses. Jab from O'Malley. Takedown from Yadong. Defended. Jab cross as they break. From big knee into Yadong. Jab from O'Malley. Jab again from O'Malley. 30 seconds. Front kick from O'Malley. Cross from O'Malley. 20 seconds. Cross again from O'Malley. Jab. 15 seconds. Spinning back kick. Spinning back kick from Yadong. Jab from O'Malley. Pointing down to the centre, and then the swinging. Head kick from O'Malley. He slips, but that's fine. I think that's 30-27 O'Malley. Yadong's raising his hands. I don't think. I think Yadong put up a really good fight, and I think that was a fun fight. But I think that was O'Malley. Yeah, that knee into O'Malley's face, and that knee into Song Yadong's face was mean. But that was a nice fight. I enjoyed it. Oh, so I guess that means that it's gonna be O'Malley at the White House against Yon. Now let's see how people responded to what I think is a 30-27. Tell that fat fuck DC to stop breathing heavily into the fucking microphone. What the fuck am I hearing? This is the Paramount debut. Take the mic away from his face. Oh, okay. Hey, Guru. This is why I listen to about audio. Sean O'Malley. The dirtiest thing. Sean O'Malley has to watch out in case Yadong shoots in the hips. Could be a tough one. Yadong might come out. And he spelt it the C-U-M way. Twitching explosives, unleaving shots all over O'Malley's face. Sean needs to make sure the enemy's corner don't cover Yadong in too much Vaseline too. Okay, so we're just doing penis jokes. Wait, what was the verdict? I think I went on Twitter before I saw what they've actually said. Have they announced it yet? Oh yeah, it's O'Malley decision. Let's go. Oh. Let's go. Yadong ain't raising his hand, buddy. Sugar. Sean O'Malley. Let's get a lot more coffee in us. Let's go. Sean's winning again, guys. Sean's back to his winning ways. I just saw him say something about the champ. So I think we all know what kind of fight's going to happen now. Especially against the performance that... compare the performance that Umar put up against the performance that Sean just put up. I personally would put O'Malley I put O'Malley and Umar against each other. Then I would do Marab 2 with Jan before I give. Actually, but to be fair, But he was a long-standing champ. He was a dominant champ, so I feel like it's only fair if we give him his flowers in a sense. Yeah, I think that's but at the same time, we need new contenders, man. They're definitely gonna do O'Malley versus Jan on the White House. They could hypothetically do O'Malley versus Marab 3. Was actually no, they could do Jan Marab, or they could do Jan O'Malley because Marab is he is an American, or he's lives in America now. So that's technically America versus Russia. Or you could do O'Malley, who was born American, and versus Peter Yan. Yo, wait, are they bringing someone into the cage? Oh, they're bringing his daughter in. For a second, I thought that was Peter Yan. I was like, what? Oh, geez, just run away again. I'll be real. I'd be trying to soak up as much of that screen time as possible. Oh. There we are, guys. O'Malley's back to his winning ways. Let's go. He seems more happy than I do. I'm like, let's go. Sandman versus O'Malley on the White House lawn. I'm trying to think which one I actually like better. O'Malley versus Sandhagen or O'Malley versus Jan. Yeah, then that allows rematch with. That allows the rematch with Marab, Jan versus Marab, and then we could do Corey Sandhagen versus O'Malley, and then we can have O'Malley face off against Jan if he wins. I don't know. I just don't. Oh, there's Usman. Oh, there's Marab. I'm not. Bro, no one wants to see you. Usman's just done the belt signature and thing. No one wants to see you fight for the belt again, mate. You've won once in. You're one in your last 4 fights. Dustin was there. I'll be honest though. Like, there's news. I think there's. Why did Dustin just skip and kick a photocopy in an advert? But in all fairness, there's been some beef going on with Islam and Morales, so I don't mind that as a matchup. That's an intriguing matchup, mate. I'm very excited. Right, now we get to go and move on to the main event. Justin Gaethje versus Paddy the Baddy. I think this, despite whether this deserved to be an interim on title or not, I think that this was a very good. This is a good matchup. It's only slightly spoiled because Justin has Justin has staph infection, and we all know he has staph infection, and whether he wants to try and hide and cover it up with a patch, we all know he has staph infection. We all know at this point. So it's like, I think we know who won. We know who won. Who'll win. So it's close. Okay. Why do I have so many tabs open? Does everything. There we are. Ooh, can we just get to the main event already? I'm so excited, and I just can't hide it. What's the time? It's 4:40. Damn, so highlight saved your channels on this video. I'll be honest. If we... Oh, also, if the fight ends quickly, then I get to go to bed early. Which, that's pretty nice. I can't lie. Maybe it's because we're missing, like... Michael Johnson... we're missing like 3 fights on this card at this point. And that's why it ending quicker than we thought it was going to. So Paddy's the favourite. Paddy came at 25 plus significant strikes. Fight will not go the distance. People think fight's not going the distance. I don't think it's going the distance. I'm saying a round 4 submission. And that's being generous to Justin. But really, I can't lose here because obviously I'm biased and British. If Paddy wins, then we get another British champ. Even though it's an interim champ, I still consider an interim champ a champ. And if Justin wins, then come on, how good is Dustin Poirier? He beat a 2-time interim champion. Like, but I don't think he's going to win, unfortunately. But still, if he does, I will utter the phrase, just how good is Dustin Poirier. I do love a cheeky bit of glaze. Nothing wrong with a nice little bit of glazing my favourite UFC fighter of all time. Which is I'm a bit upset why Paddy insulted Dustin. He said he looked shit against Holloway, which I mean, he kind of did, but I'm not gonna say that he looked shit. He didn't look his best, but shut the fuck up, dude. You don't get to say that. Only Dustin gets to say that. Maybe also, no, not even Holloway gets to say that. No one gets to insult my boy, my homie. Especially when you get your chin up higher. Scouser, I'm a Scouser. We don't get knocked out. Bosh. Knocked out. That's probably what's going to happen with Poirier. So apparently he doesn't want to fight in April or May, and he doesn't want to. Poirier said that he'll be back to defend the belt from April to June, and then he said, "No, you won't, lad. I'll be on holiday." I was like, "Buddy, I hate to tell you, I don't think you really get to choose when I don't think you get to choose when you fight the champion. Like you show up and fight the champion, but you're the interim champion. You have to fight the champion. Like you ain't the champ, dog. You're the interim champ. If you get what I'm saying. I don't know. I'm a tad sleep deprived, so. But you know, it's all good. It's all good, dog. It's all good. And then later today, I get to go do some BJJ. I get to do some BJJ. I get to do some boxing. I get to do some kickboxing. So essentially, I get to fight. And I do love to fight. Just make sure I have a nice healthy breakfast. Yeah, 2 eggs, bowl of oatmeal. Make sure I got my carbs, my protein. Please don't show the highlight of him beating Dustin. Just watching his and Justin's highlights right now. They're showing Michael Johnson. See, they're showing all these highlights, but a lot of these fights he lost. Like he lost against, he lost against that one where he dropped Charles. They're showing highlights of him against Max at UFC 300. We all know how that turned out. Showing highlights of him against Eddie Alvarez. Like, bro, he wasn't winning these fights. He wasn't winning, dog. Still though, no need to be a negative Nelly. Let's just, they showed the Dustin highlight. Fuck. Come on lads, let's get to it. Yeah, this is taking a while. This is taking a good long while. A good long while, I'll tell you. Well, whilst we're here, pull up X. Oh, yep, Gene Silver's already tweeting about his win. One second, JG2 posted something. Huh. It's taking a while for them to walk out, isn't it? Oh yeah, he's walking out with his chain. What? Oh shit, my phone computer's just... Has my computer crashed? 1 second. My computer's lagging really badly. What the fuck? Don't crash just as UFC 3 to as soon as the main event starts. Do not crash do not crash. Fuck. Oh fuck, my computer turned off. Fucking hell. To be fair, I've been I have been on it for a while. Okay. It's all good. 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 It didn't crash, just X, it just crashed X. But you know what? That's fine. Let me delete all my other tabs as well, just make sure there's absolutely nothing on here. And that can lead to it crashing. Right, Paddy's got his braids on. It's Mini Volkov, or whichever way you look at it, it's Big Valentina Shevchenko. Boy, the braids really do look shite though. I really hate the way that the braids look. I really wish I could unmute this and just listen to it, but copyright is a bitch, and I will get... Oh yeah, there's all the Liverpoolians. If I unmute it, if I turn on the volume, as soon as that, UFC's going to copyright me. Or YouTube just in general is going to copyright this stream. And I can't have that, can I? So I want to be able to keep up my live streams. Hey, maybe take down UFC 320. What's he saying at the bloody camera? I couldn't read a word he said, but he was speaking in that Scouse way. Oh god, it's Goddard. Oh god, we got Goddard here. Actually, no, maybe Goddard will be good. That British connection, internal biases with the ref. And the ref won't stop going, it's over! Come on, Paddy, get up, you gotta get up, Paddy, you gotta get up. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light, and so proud to be, no, 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 do, 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 do. I don't know the American national anthem. Maybe because I'm not American. That might be it. Might be it. Come on, Justin. Let's get this rock and roll on. It's still 4, so it's almost 5. It's almost 5 o'clock. Here comes America. Here comes Mr. America. He's still trying to cover up the staph infection. Let's see. You can see Whitman there. I can't recognise anyone else in his team though. I can bet you that Whitman's got a smile on his face because he saw his former protege lose because she betrayed him to go run away with her pedophile boyfriend. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Here comes Justin. Da 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 da. Wait. Oh, friends. Friends, okay. I was like, who the fuck are these people? Who are these people who's dapping up? I was like, oh, okay. Oh, we can see the staff. Alright. Turn around, Justin. Turn around. Stop trying to hide the staph infection from the camera, buddy. Turn around. Show us your other side for a second, buddy. Show us your other side. Oh, he slipped, I guess. Oh, yeah, you can see the staph infection. You got a nice little big glob there. You might need to rub that glob in by his eyebrow a bit more, mate. Why does Justin look like he's mewing when he's doing it? He's going... Come on, Justin. Let's get it done, Justin. Also, Paddy, come on, let's get it done because I'll be honest, I'd quite like to get my predictions right. Either way, though, I'm in this, and either way, however this turns out, I'm happy.